Alright, I'm back. Hey everybody, welcome to the stream. Sorry about that, just a minute ago my OBS screwed up on me. This isn't the first time this has ever happened. I don't know what causes it or why, but every now and then, for some reason in my settings, OBS likes to screw with my mic settings and change it without asking me. Like, it was set to where it was supposed to be on the same microphone, but when I started it had no mic selected at all, so I guess my audio wasn't being picked up, which is really stupid, but I mean, whatever. Let's pick this back up and start from the beginning. The worst part of this, I have to reread this whole thing here, but I'll read it really. Actually, you know what? I was talking about this when I was doing it before, and I said this, I'll just say it now, since I already read it. I checked over all this if you want to look at it. This is the same as it's been always now. I was hoping there'd be like a bit of different new dialogue, but the recap has not changed even slightly for me finishing off the last boss, so no point in bothering. So, if you really wanted to look at it or you wanted to see it, you can check another stream where you can pause the bits of the text on there and be able to read it with just a little bit of time. Anyway, let's get back into the game. So we got a lot to do, despite me finishing off the true final boss in Act 3 already. So I've got several goals I want to tackle today, and I don't think I'm going to get too far in all these, but we've got a lot. So my starting point is going to be going to Tickington, but before we can do that, we need to get a key. Actually, forgot about this. I'm not sure where to go for this, actually. I need a key that opens up new doorways in the overworld, and for some reason it's just locked until you finish off the final boss in the game. Can I even teleport where I need to go? Might be better off calling Cetacea, actually. So, I'm not sure how to describe this. Bring my nukes. This is a bit of a weird scenario that we gotta go through. Yeah, good to see you, Mario Fan of 4. I know it's been some time since I've seen you on the stream, but I'm glad to see you back again. Hope you've been well. I've been very, very busy with my streaming. Streaming a lot, and I mean a whole lot, and I don't know, I've got to say it's a little overbearing at times, and I'm going to keep going for right now, at least until I clear my schedule up a little bit more. Okay, so yeah, this is kind of related to like how the story in the beginning of the game started. I don't exactly know how to describe it. When you like go through Act 3 and like reset things through time travel, apparently like the people who tell you what you need to do and like help you prepare for the big final fight, that's where you get your key from that I'm looking for. I'm not actually sure if I remember where to go though. Let me see if I can look at this for a second, maybe study it. Forget, is there a way to zoom in on the map? I don't think so. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Okay, I guess I just have to start messing around until I remember the right environment. Actually, yeah, I saw that not that long ago. I saw that the same morning it got revealed. I'm not sure how I feel about it yet. I've still been taking a bit of time to take in the whole situation and try to form my thoughts on it. I think the thing is that I'm just at the point where right now I feel like we haven't got enough footage and whatnot to actually judge it, to know exactly what to expect. It's still like, there's a lot, but it's not enough to like say for certain if it's going to be closer to the original Paper Marios or like the newer Paper Mario games that nobody really cares for. It looks promising though. I've saw a lot of like stuff crop up between now and then, like the environments look nice and the world building is pretty good from what I can tell, and on top of that, like, people have already like took stuff from the like battle system that's like been dropped and like dissected the ever-living hell out of it, and it looks like it might be like a mix of the old battle system with like the new, what they call it again, the ring system thing. Like they might have like implemented a new do twists there to like try to evolve the gameplay up just a little bit while going back to the old style. It looks like it's alright, honestly. I think I'm gonna have to like try it before I actually get into it and decide if I actually like it or not, because it still seems kind of different. But if they're at least trying to go back to the way Paper Mario was before, I feel like it's at least worth checking the game out. I think we go over to that spot there at the very edge. I can't read what that actually says because of how tiny the text is. Place of Legends. Okay, yeah, let's go over there and see if that's where we get our key at that we need. From what I understand, this is not related to Paper Mario, this is more just on this game, actually, but, like, apparently there's still a bit of story left in this game. It's not a whole lot, but there's, like, some linking threads between, like, the remaining stuff I've got left over. I don't really know what to make of Tickington as a whole. Like, apparently, I think Tickington was just, like, added on as, like, a little extra area where it wasn't really meant to be anything, like, super important. It's just, like, a bonus area in the game. And yet there's a huge boss in the game that's basically the hardest fight in the game. I think has a little bit of lore behind it once you finish Tickington stuff, so there's at least one important part there. Ultimate key. Yeah, I think this is what I needed. There we go. Stages Lake and new power, no limits. Now fly the final destination to final battle. A clear fly citation, fly to the Black Star to take on Cosmos. Yeah, we've already done that. I'm not refighting the final boss right now. In fact, I don't feel like I'm going to want to anyway. This is something that I've always found weird in RPGs. It's not something that really bothers me, but I never understood, like, in a lot of games, when you finish, like, it resets everything and then pretends like you didn't finish the final boss fight. It's not something that's enough for me to care, but it's just a weird touch. I guess they want people to be able to revisit the fight if they want to, but in some cases it doesn't feel like it's necessary at all, like in this case. I mean, I'm pretty sure one of the super boss fights you can do is literally like a recreation of the final boss fight. Alright, let's get into Tickington. So, I talked about how I don't know how the pacing on this is going to go, and there's like two major reasons for that. I feel like I should just explain this. There's the matter that I have to find toggles to get new stuff in Tickington. And there's B, that I need to actually get my hands on, like, more money, potentially, for, like, new gear. Hold on a second. Tick-tock, tick-tock. That's what I've got. Vision, I clocked the prettiest thing just lying on the ground. Oh, we got some sort of lore here that I wasn't expecting. Here, why don't you take it off my hands? It'll be very useful to you when the time is right. Jar of Spectrum Nectar. What is this? Take it to Princess Gwaelin and Tanticle Castle. That seems familiar. I don't remember what area that was. Okay, I think that may be the first actual cutscene I've seen in this area outside of, like, the first time I visited it. So I don't actually know exactly what this is about. There might be more lore in here waiting for me. This is like a special area in the game. I'm gonna have to explain it in a second. Let me see if I can figure out where I was headed to. It's been a long while since I've done this. I gotta remember what the fuck Tanticle Castle is before I continue. Oh, here it is. There we go. So, basically, this is a very odd area of the game, but it's like a little bonus that's in here, and it has like a bunch of extra content that's like based off of older Dragon Quest games, and it's in 2D, like, it's all based on, like, Dragon Quest 1 through 10, and, like, obviously not all those games are in 2D, but this whole thing is built in 2D. It's just a neat little extra area where there's, like, a bunch of stuff you can do that you don't have to do otherwise. Oh, so this is for finishing this quest. This quest. Interesting. We just got the item for it right now. But yeah, this has, like, a bunch of extra stuff. There's a bunch of optional boss fights, and I think the majority are based on existing Dragon Quest stuff, but I'm not actually certain. Miracle, I'm cured. Speak once more. And voice boometh forth, loud and true. Right, I wasn't reading that too much. I'm not really too concerned about it. Whatever, we'll try to read this since this is like not voiced or anything. This is like all through text. There's no reading it otherwise, and nothing else otherwise won't hear it, so I'll read it, I guess. The stranger, that is truly performed a great service unto this land, or hope to repay thee. Of course, I understand my voice once more. I then grant thee the inestimable honor of reveling in my magnificent baritone. What does that mean? Delightful ditty. I sung with such conviction that once the Dragon Lord is defeated, the hero agrees to take my crown. And this very ditty is coronation. Stranger. For it's sent unto us by a higher power, pity the accepted small token of our eternal gratitude. That's a lot of dialogue, but I'll read it. Father's voice returned, and with it, we discuss a matter of the utmost importance to the hero of our land. Really, words fail me. Thank you. Thank you, oh thank you. Okay, I think that's another Dragon Quest area in the game fish, like another game. Right, because I'm pretty sure, I think they're all like, I'm pretty sure once you visit them they turn white, but I forget, I think you might actually have to go back in and look, but there's a way to like tell which ones of these are actually finished. Also, you get this little bonus when you finish all of them. I don't know if there's like supposed to be more significance to it, but like there's a little statue of the hero from each Dragon Quest game that shows up once you finish all the quests related to that specific game in these books. It's a little neat detail. Okay, I don't know if I've been to this one or not. Cave leading to Grindarak. Let's check this out. This looks interesting. Just for the record, like, this whole 2D thing, there's actually a neat little change to this version of the game specifically. You can play the whole entire game in 2D. Like, you basically... They could get two very unique playthroughs if you want to. Only problem with it is if you go back to like a chapter, you have to restart it. It's a little weird. Let me see here. Restless armor that's on Erdrick's signature gear. Return to its rightful resting place. Okay, sounds easy enough. This mission was not an error. Courageous warrior, stout and true. Took out the fiend, triumphed over and battled. Recover the trio of treasures. He doth parade these corridors most brazenly. I have no doubt that if there's further... Oh my god, reading this is kind of a pain in the ass. I will corner thy prey soon enough. Ooh, this game's been fun, but... I've got to say, I am looking forward to being done with it. It's a little weird. I think it's just because I've played it so long, because I've been going through this since it released, and I've been busy with stuff. Like a lot of stuff, not even just a little bit. Oh, right, I forgot about this part of the ticking stuff, the whole random encounters. I don't really like those very much in RPGs. They're just annoying more than anything, and... Actually, wait a second. Can I go to my tactics menu from here? I actually forgot, 'cause it's been so long. Let me see for a second. I'm just trying to, like, do this because I want to actually have these spots be more automatic. Otherwise, it's going to be really slow doing this. It's a little easier when I'm not in this mode. Yeah, there we go. It's much nicer to not have to think about it so much. Okay, much better. It's weird that I care about that, because I'm normally the type of person who just prefers to have my RPG set up where I can control the actions, but when it's like taking fucking forever, I actually don't mind having the NPCs do it. Problem with NPCs is they can make some really dumb decisions sometimes, just not handy in boss fights to say the least. Oh, I guess we found our armored culprit that we were looking for. Is it just me or is this looping? Anyway, let's see. Oh yeah, I was gonna talk about something that had been on my mind for a little bit. I'm actually thinking of like switching up how I've been doing the streams lately. Not right away, but how do I word this? This is like a difficult subject to even talk about in the first place, so forgive me if it takes a moment to actually get my words together. Okay, I think I know what I'm gonna say now, but I was gonna say, like, I've been streaming a lot, and I genuinely sometimes feel like I'm like basically forcing myself to get on. It's weird to talk about this. Like, I enjoyed streaming. In fact, I sometimes get a little depressed and I don't stream, but lately I've been a little concerned about how things have been going over. It's not like it's really bad. I have the problem that I think at least quite a few people can relate to. I don't know how many streamers have this issue. It may just be because of my own incompetence and my disorder, but I struggle a lot with my words. It's difficult to, like, even talk about this, and I don't know how many of you guys ever experienced this. I think this is not too uncommon, but I have, like, before I even start streaming, usually I'll start thinking about stuff I want to, like, talk about, and then when it comes time for me to actually stream and actually focus on doing stuff, like, it's very easy for me to just, like, completely forget everything I was meaning to talk about and struggle to, like, remember any of this, and I end up running out of topics very easily that I want to talk about. It's a real nuisance. It's not very fun to put up with. Yeah, I kind of got the impression this is a maze. I'm not really sure what the hint I'm supposed to do with this maze is, because that guy had kind of just ran off to the left, and I wasn't... Maybe there's a hint somewhere about how this works. But yeah, it's been a bit of a problem to work with. It's made streaming a little bit awkward sometimes. It's not the biggest deal. It bothers me. Did I... No, that was Serena. Okay, making sure I read that right. So I was gonna say, I don't recall hitting Omni Heal. I don't know. It's just a problem I've had. I've been wanting to, like, mix... Like I said, I wanted to mix the streams up a little bit because of this, because I wanted to have it so I could maybe try a different type of stream for a little bit and see how that went. You guys probably know from, like, watching my stuff enough, but I'm not the type of person who plays multiplayer games, like, super often. I typically play them, like, very little, and then when I do, like, I usually have a decent enough time, but I'd like to start doing more multiplayer for a number of reasons. Like, I want to try something particularly different where I play, like, more Steam games soon. I don't know when I would get a good chance to try working on this, but, like, I have a huge library of stuff I've played and a lot of stuff I haven't played on my Steam. Okay, finally, we got somewhere. Yeah, oh, wait, what? Am I supposed to... Okay, maybe if I go backwards. That's... Hold on a second, I'm trying to figure this out. Wait, what? Why is neither direction go anywhere? Whatever. But yeah, I think we're gonna... Once I get my game schedule freed up, I don't know how long it'll take. I've got 2 games that I want to finish right now, and I've got some other stuff that's coming up really soon. We're gonna try doing something drastically different from my norm. Actually, like, believe it or not, I used to enjoy, like, going on Steam and just playing around with, like, whatever for a little while. Normally I'd pick, like, a game like Gmod and, like, just do whatever and hang out and play multiplayer stuff and talk to people. Oh, okay, it looks like we're getting somewhere finally in this maze. It's on the Switch. PS4 version actually doesn't have any of this 2D stuff, I'm pretty sure. It also... like, I'm pretty sure the Tickington stuff is just not present in the PS4 version. Like, Switch has a lot of extra features. I think this stuff is, like, also present in the 3DS version of the game. The 3DS version didn't get released anywhere but Japan, as far as I'm aware. It's a really good game. It's got a lot of content, and it's definitely a, like, how do I word this? Well, it's got a lot of content, and it's definitely worth the price point, I guess I could say. Like, I've spent well over 100 hours getting stuff done in this game. Okay, we're out of the maze. I don't know where the fuck we're going, though. It's just kind of odd-looking. Like, really odd-looking. I guess that's the intent, is since we're chasing after this weirdo in a maze, it's meant to be really confusing and awkward the whole time we're playing it and not making any damn sense. So yeah, like I was saying about Steam, I used to do like a lot of stuff like that. I don't know what it is about me, but I have not the best of time articulating my thoughts sometimes. I think it's easier when I'm gonna need to get a revive here. I guess I should get them on follow order so I can order somebody to get Luminary back on his feet. Anyway, like I can typically talk to people pretty decently. I just sometimes struggle with my words, which unfortunately happens a lot in streaming. I think it's the fact that I just don't really know the best way to help my... I think my problem is my thoughts feel like they get delayed too easy, or maybe it's not the right word. I think part of it's also like a nervousness issue where I end up overthinking things because I don't want to fuck things up, and I end up talking and then running out of things to talk about because I'm too focused on talking. So, for these streams, since I haven't said it yet, my goal was basically that I would be doing like stuff on PC, and just the way I wanted to handle this would be that I'd be focused on playing the games more and not necessarily talking a huge amount. It'd still be talking and me like giving my thoughts on the game, but I wouldn't be reading the chat all the time. I have noticed one of my problems with streams is I think I have an issue where I rely on the chat a little more than I need to, which is not good because I really want to make certain that I actually improve my commentary. Like, I'd check the chat for messages when really I'd probably be better off by just focused on trying to keep my thoughts steady so I can actually think of new stuff. And that's why in the next time I do something on PC, I want to leave it where I get like maybe my chat set up on my phone or whatever, and then from there I just focus on playing the game and looking at the chat every now and then, and not really handling things the same as here. It's weird. I feel like when I'm doing a console game, for whatever reason, it's a lot less easy for me to like keep my focus purely on the game. I think the answer that the reason for this is like when you're playing on PC, and this is me. I don't know if a lot of people share the same way of playing PC games, but I typically tend to play my stuff in full screen when I'm playing it, and I would rather keep doing that and have like the chat in a window. And I think when the only thing that's like in my face is just purely the game and nothing else, I can just sort of focus on actually looking at the game and thinking about the game and not really getting distracted as easily because my concentration is on what I'm doing in game and not reading a chat. Which, don't get me wrong, I don't think you should ignore your chat, but I think it probably helps a little bit if you're actually more concentrated on the game itself. Let me see. Heard of Photo Dojo? Not before now. That's interesting. And that kind of reminds me of that Smash Bros. Dojo, at least by the name of it. I don't know what that is entirely, though. I'm gonna wait until a little bit later to get the skills. The skill tree usage in Chickington is a little bit awkward compared to out in the 3D part of the game, the way it handles things. Let's see, what was I gonna... Oh yeah, actually, you might not be able to tell it from the way, like, these streams go, and this is just, like, a topic I wanted to talk about anyway at some point. I don't know why, but it like... Actually, before I started streaming, I was not quite the same in terms of, like, how I handle things now. I think it's partially because of the streaming, but I am, by, like, normal standards, a very, very quiet person. I don't talk a lot overall. Like, when I'm playing games on my own, I will pretty much just stay silent mostly and sit down and play the game and not really focus on anything else. I think, partially in relation to this, it's a weird thing to bring up, but I feel like I play better at games when I'm not talking either. It sounds odd. I think this is my concentration, and then also there's the fact that while I'm playing, like, I just focus on, like, doing my absolute best, and when I'm streaming, I think the answer is that I end up focusing on and, like, trying to keep the stream entertaining, which may be part of one of my issues, is that I let that get to me more than I should. I don't know, it's kind of weird to talk about. That's a thing that I've noticed about streaming games. I think it's natural. It's like when you're playing a game on stream versus when you're playing it on your own, it takes significantly longer to finish a game on stream. Namely because you get worn out easy from doing it, and this might just be how I feel on this issue, and may not be personally a sentiment a lot of other people share, but I personally feel like I get the point where I feel like there's no benefit to doing it more than once a day, at least for anybody who's a smaller streamer. Maybe if you're a bigger streamer, but every time I try to do like more than one session of a game in a day, the viewer count isn't exactly high enough to bother justifying it, so I only stream that once unless it's like an extreme circumstance where I've already had something else planned. It just, like, it doesn't help with dealing with other issues. There's a whole plethora of issues you don't have to worry about in playing a game alone compared to streaming. Like how when you're streaming, you have to worry about your internet working the whole time, whereas if you're alone, you can just play without any thought of that whatsoever. Let me see, what else was it I was thinking of? Oh yeah, when I'm playing alone too, if I want to play a game and I don't care about streaming it, I just turn the game on and keep going. Whereas when I'm streaming, I want to share my experience, so I try to avoid doing anything to push too forward in the game so that I can actually view this at the same time as you guys. Something tells me that if I was playing this game by myself instead of on stream, that I would have finished this, like, back in, I don't know, probably by December, January of, like, last year, because I probably wouldn't be as focused on this stuff. So I think I'm gonna have to heal up or get out of the battle. I keep trying and end up not having enough time to actually get the Omni heal off when I'm actually in the middle of fighting. You wonder what new enemies might be in the new Paper Mario game? That's a good question, actually, and brother, am I gonna lose out on experience because of that? Whatever, I guess it's not the end of the world. I never got a good chance to heal it, but I'm pretty sure it'll end up equaling out. I've heard that like, big super boss at the end of the game is so challenging that you can't actually win unless you're, like, level 99 with, like, most of your party members, so, I mean, by that, we're gonna have to do it anyway. I have never seen that before. That is both creepy and kind of funny at the same time. I don't know if it has happened and I haven't paid attention, but they're in fucking 2D, like, little 2D coffins and in this world. I've never seen that while I've been in Tickington before. That's funny. I like that. That's a nice little touch they added there. A little on the dumb side, but I don't mind. Okay, there we go. Everybody's healed now. Anyway... Oops, shit, I keep thinking of B for dashing for some reason. Oh, I think you can run with B in the overworld. That's probably why. You know, I'm not actually sure what to make of that. I honestly am wondering if we're going to get, like, a lot of new enemy types. I would assume there's going to be at least a few, actually. Somebody pointed something out that I don't know if it's actually the case for the new game, but it's been particularly true of Sticker Star and Color Splash, which is like, not only do the characters lack in variety, but also the enemies are lacking in variety, since Nintendo tried way too hard to force it to be like purely Mario stuff and not actually allow for enough creativity in the game. Which I hope that's not a problem here. As something tells me there's we may not get new enemies, which I pray I'm wrong about that, because I think they're going to be leaning in pretty hard to this whole idea of it being based on, like, all these enemies turned into, like, these origami versions of themselves and attacking Mario, since there seems to be a very, very heavy emphasis on all the origami stuff being, like, purely evil. I'm also, like, really curious to see how the plot's going to develop, because I want to see more of this. I'm wondering if we're going to get to find out exactly what happens with Bowser. Like, obviously they attacked them and were able to fold them up in the first place, but I'm wondering if we're going to get to see, like, an actual scene of what actually happened and see what went down that time. Also, something that's been bugging me about the game, it's not a big deal, but, like, I want to know if there's going to be partners returning, and they've been hiding it, like, where we can't really get anything to judge off of. There's not really any way to tell, based on what we've seen, if there's going to be any partners in the game right now, and all we know for certain is, like, there's characters that travel with you, like the Bob-omb and the Toad that was in the trailer that was, like, following you in the ruins, and I believe there was, like, a Chinese trailer somebody pointed out where there's, like, a clip and there's a Toad behind Mario, and while he's attacking, like, sitting there cheering him on, which is weird because this trailer got deleted sometime shortly after it got uploaded, and like, I've checked and tried to find, like, the original footage of this, like, where this trailer came from. I can't find it anywhere despite it being released. Something tells me somewhere along the lines, like, there was a miscommunication and they fucked up in terms of, like, what they were supposed to show with, like, the trailer, so ended up showing something they weren't supposed to and had to pull the plug on it pretty quickly. I don't like how this game tries to block me from running most of the time I get in a battle like that. I would rather be able to just get the hell away from the enemies. Okay, whatever, it seems like we've already got our answer. Or maybe not. How long is this fucking area? We've been chasing after this night guy for a while now. We haven't found him yet. Honestly, I'm really, really intrigued by this new Paper Mario title. I feel like there's infinite possibilities for how this game could turn out. Like, the story is definitely good. Something that bothered me, which hasn't been, like, a huge problem, is, like, I hated how in Sticker Star and Color Splash they stuck to using Bowser as the villain again. Because, like, it's already shown that they've been more than capable of creating way better, way more unique villains that are interesting to watch out for in the games. Like, the X-Nauts in general were really, really fascinating as a group in Thousand Year Door, and Count Bleck was also, like, really, really well written in Super Paper Mario. Like, I think it was fine for the first Paper Mario game purely because it was, like, establishing the series' roots, but going back to Bowser and both Sticker Star and Color Splash felt unnecessary. And here's the thing, even though I want to like Color Splash, I couldn't bring myself to. I feel like I need to talk about this since a lot of people have mixed feelings on it, and I feel like now is as good a time as any to, like, actually give my thoughts about how I felt about Color Splash originally playing it. I gotta say, I honestly really wanted to like it, and there were a lot of things the game did well, but there's also a lot of things in the game that were just kind of hard to look past, namely being the battle system being the exact same as in Sticker Star. Oh my god. Am I just not watching, or there are actually, like, fucking holes getting uncovered in the ground that are only popping up after I fucking walk over them because I've fallen, like, several times and it feels a little weird to be coincidence. I just want to fucking move on already. Give me a second, I'm gonna shut up for right now until I can hopefully get a little bit further away from this fucking shit here so I can actually try to get towards the end of this already, because it's taking a while. I have never been a big fan of mazes, honestly, in games. They're usually just come off as really damn annoying more than anything. Just funny because I actually can say, like, one of my favorite games that's an RPG has a maze in it, being Super Mario RPG, and yet that's done well because the whole Geno hinting out, like, where all the points you need to actually follow him to are. Whereas this is just getting annoying really quickly, considering I keep fucking falling through the floor. Why is this a thing? It's a confusing maze, and then afterwards they pull all these fucking dumb tricks, like the hole in the floor everywhere, and that's kind of irritating because it just slows this down, like, significantly. Actually, I might have an item for this in my inventory. I never really touched them. I'm gonna check and see. If I do, it's gonna be holy water, but something tells me I didn't keep it because it's not really super useful outside of, like, very particular circumstances. The game doesn't typically have, like, random encounters, but when you're in this mode, that's not the case. So, very easily run into random encounters. Please tell me I got a little bit of holy water on me. Probably not, though. Oh, wait, we got one thing. I'll use this. This is getting really annoying, and I'm bumping into them a lot, so yeah, that might help a little bit. Fuck. I don't know if this is meant to be a trial and error, if there's something signaling this here, but if it is meant to be, like, something signaling it, the hell am I not noticing here where all these holes are at? I don't see anything completely... Wait, is that... Let me see, I think I might have figured it out. Let me see. Let's test this little hypothesis. I think I know why I'm falling so much. I fucking figured it out finally. It's a very small little detail. There's like little rocks on the ground there that actually have like a little thing where you fall if you walk on them. I didn't see those before. So there was a hint that's just not very clear. I wasn't paying enough attention to realize what the hell was going on until now. Okay, I'm gonna fucking go ahead and unlock that skill. I don't think I've actually got the skill Luminary can learn, like, the passive to get rid of the enemy encounters. I might as well do that, though, because this has gotten to the point where it's just fucking irritating. That way I can at least do it on command without worrying about holy water. Let me get out of the fucking battle, please! Thank you. I've never liked these, I never will. I don't understand how anybody can tolerate dealing with fucking random encounters in games, because 99% of the time, they're just a fucking total nuisance and end up breaking the pacing of the game really badly. Okay, let's see, I think it's in this, yeah, character builder. Let's see. I think it's like Divine Protection or something. I don't remember what the name of it is. What is this? Can't see the name. Give me a second. I gotta, like, actually pay attention here and try to read what these all say so I can make sure I get the right one. Wait, do I actually have it and not remember? I wouldn't think so. I don't see it here. I don't think I've got it yet. I'm not sure where it's at on here either. I don't know which panel it is, and I'd probably be able to find it easier if I was zoomed out more, maybe not. Heroes spells, let me see. Use this right now, since this is pretty close. Resilience, sure. God damn it, game. How much do I have left? 12. Pet power piece. Wait, is that... I don't think it's that. Hold on a second. Okay, I'm guessing I don't actually have the amount of points I need to unlock it right now, which means I can't fucking immediately just unlock it and... Wait, actually I have 15. Maybe I can find where it's at on here, even if I can't unlock it. Let's see. Oh, we got bonus points. That's good. I love when they had these little extras you can use on these panels. They're super helpful. What is this one? Full heal. That's not what I was looking for. I know it's over here, and yet I don't know which part of it I'm supposed to be looking in. Let me see. We'll try this. Is this the one? I don't think I can learn it even if it is right now, though. That's Zapple. That's weird. Hold on a second. Let me read these and see if I can figure out what maybe I did learn it, but I'm not seeing it on here when I look. I forget what it's called. I thought it was like, it's called like, oh, there it is, Holy Protection. That's why I didn't remember it, because I thought I hadn't unlocked it yet, because I didn't remember using points on it. Let me see. Okay, there we go. That's what I need. That's better. Making sure. That's a useful spell. I wish I had unlocked it a little bit sooner. Did I just go... Oh, great. I think the maze is still deeply in effect. I really do not give a single shit about dealing with mazes in games. Usually it's more annoying than anything. What if did I already go this way? Let me see. I have to keep recasting it. Actually, I need to check my items for a second. Give me a moment. I'm checking on how much elixir I've got to spare. Okay, we're doing better than I thought. I thought I'd wasted most of it against Kalasmos, which means we're in decent shape. I just have to remember to transfer it to other people once we get to the boss fight. Had to go up. Okay, I mean, I'll try to do that in less. Wait, I went the wrong way there. Alright, where the hell was that? Where was I talking about? I forgot. Oh yeah, we were talking about the Paper Mario stuff, I think, for a little bit, and I got sidetracked on other stuff. To be honest, it would be a little bit on the dumb side and might be kind of lame. I don't know how... I don't know, it might not end up that bad, but like, I get the impression it's not entirely impossible. Like, we might end up seeing, like, at the end of this Origami King thing that they might end up pulling up a really dumb plot twist after we, like, defeat the big bad villain of the game and end up having Bowser try to backstab Mario once we, like, finish this villain off. Like, that totally feels in character for Bowser. Especially since he does something similar in another Mario RPG. Oh, brother. Am I seriously gonna die over this? Please no. Oh, brother. Okay, I mean, we can still run. Wait, shit. Actually, this might be a problem unless... Oh, okay, it keeps Luminary alive, I think. That's actually good, then. Wait. Oh, I need to take a thing out of one of my party members' bag. Okay, fine. Or I can just do this. Oh. I thought I could select who I used it on from my inventory. I guess not. There we go. I gotta say the inventory system in this game is not the best. You basically have to rely on what your character's holding on to for items, which is not good because most RPGs just have it set up where you pretty much just focus on like pulling stuff out of your bag and everybody shares an inventory. I don't like how that's set up like this in Dragon Quest, where you have to basically go and fish for items out of like people's stuff, and once you're in like a battle, you only have access to what that character's holding on to and not like all of your stuff, which is kind of a dumb decision if you ask me. I'm guessing it's a series staple though, and that's probably why they're doing it like this. How am I doing today? Not that bad, actually, I'd say. Overall, better than I thought. I mean, I was kind of in a bit of a bad mood yesterday after not really having the absolute... Oops. But I was in a bit of a bad mood yesterday because I was playing Wonderful 101, not doing very good. Now that I'm playing this and I'm actually not struggling too much with it, I think I'm feeling a little better. I don't know. I like the game a lot, too, and I just feel like I was getting my ass kicked. Right, I have to do this where I have to, like, fix my party back up the way I want it since I ended up having everybody get knocked out. Honestly, I think my biggest issue I can even complain about right now, which isn't a huge issue, is the fact that I've been streaming so much, because I've been overloading myself just a little bit on, like, the amount of stuff I've been having to do. I think I'm going the wrong way again. It's gonna take a little bit to figure out where I'm going, so bear with me. I was gonna do another, like, quite a few streams and do, like, a break in, like, 2 days from now, but I think I'm gonna bother to stop tomorrow and break things up a little bit, because I've definitely been playing more than I intended lately. I've been pushing to try and get stuff out of the way. So, I got another topic I want to talk about in a second. It's kind of related to all this. I don't know how exactly to bring this up. I guess I'll just have to bring it up now. I was gonna say, this used to happen to me a lot more. It doesn't happen as often. And, like, you guys ever have that feeling, like, where you just get up one day and you don't really feel like you want to do anything, like you're in the mood to just lie down and just not do anything besides sleep, or just fucking just feeling lazy. You don't even care enough to play a game, like you just sit there and don't ever do anything. Like, this happened to me a lot as a kid, where I would get like this, and on top of this, like, it would usually happen on the weekends, and ended up regretting it, because the next day I had to go out to school and didn't get time to play games. And not really a big deal. Like, it's like your whole mood is in a slump. It's a weird feeling, and I usually end up regretting it really, really badly, even though it's not really something that bothers me too much. I mean, now that I'm an adult and don't have that kind of problem to worry about, like, I've got more free time and don't have to think about those things as much. But as a kid, that was probably one of the worst feelings, like losing time that you had to yourself. I had to do a lot of shit for my parents I didn't want to put up with, because they forced me and my brother to do a lot of their chores, which means we had less free time. I honestly hate thinking about that too much. Did not live a fun childhood, I'll put it that way. I'm not gonna get into that topic right now, though. Right, I need to use Serena at the moment. Starting to contemplate just fucking opening a map of this stupid area so I can figure out where the hell I'm going. I've been hunting for this thing for a while now. Did I seriously not remember to cast the spell again? This is gonna be a long process of walking through this stupid area, isn't it? I thought this would be short. Turns out this is one of the more annoying quests. Wait, did I just go backwards? Fuck! Wait, maybe not. Okay. I'm seeing a little bit of what this is, but not entirely. It looks like this links back to the maze that I was in before? Interesting. This whole area is bizarre, how everything is connected. Let's try going around and exploring all these little alcove areas if we go backwards that way, or maybe there's another staircase I missed. Oh, okay, over here maybe? Wait, can I not pass this without making a hole? Unless, no, there's no space. Okay, it didn't look like there was enough room there. Okay, there we go. Let's see, now where do we go? I see a split path again. If we try going up? Is this where we got stuck before, like the knight misguided us? I'm not actually certain. Oh, this just gets weirder and weirder. Also, I just looked at this and realized, like, wow, that fog effect looks really out of place in a setting like this. Not bad, just in like a 2D game like this, you wouldn't expect to see fog, even though this game isn't primarily 2D, but in the way this is presented right now, it looks funny. I was thinking about using a map. I mean, I might pull one up. I'm not sure how much more of this stupid mazes left to finish. I mean, if I'm nearing the end of it, I may not have much need to bother with a map. Trying to figure out if I'm close to getting the fuck out of this area and reaching the boss. If I get stuck again, I probably will, though. Okay, I need my MP back. I don't want to fucking be getting stuck in random encounters fucking while I'm trying to do this. This is... Have I tried going to the left yet? I think I... Oh wait, maybe I didn't. I thought I did. Couldn't remember. Okay, we got a lead on where the fuck to go now. You take the wrong path, it just fucking loops you. This is one of the more annoying tropes in, like, RPGs to deal with, and there's, like, a maze, is, like, fucking everything looping, and I can remember the fucking turns you take, otherwise you end up getting lost. It's not something I'm particularly fond of. It's not really a big deal to me. Still, which way did I go? I think this way? No, I didn't, shit. This is the problem, you have to basically memorize this. You could always write it down, but I feel like it's kind of a waste of time to bother to do this just to make sure you get through a maze, so yeah. Let's see, this way? It might be intentional too, and this is like a small thing, but like, I never understood how fucking going backwards in a maze in a game somehow takes you forward. That's always really odd to watch, and that's like a thing I've noticed in some mazes, like you go forward by heading back, and it's like, what? But, whatever. This is getting really confusing, because I thought I had took a different direction. Give me a second, let me puzzle this out and see if I can figure out where I'm making a misstep at. Did I go this way already? To the right? Yeah, I did, though. That's weird. Doesn't seem like anything I'm doing changes the direction very much, though. Okay, if I don't get in like 2 to 3 more tries, I'm probably gonna get a map. You know what this reminds me of? This, I know this isn't actually what this is based off of, but like, this kind of reminds me of how like people made like RPG Maker stuff and had like little fan-made projects they had, and they always looked really similar to this in terms of graphics. Like, when I was younger, like as a kid, I used to play like a surprisingly fair amount of like stuff made in RPG Maker, and I don't know, it was mostly just dumb crap I'd find, or either my friends showed me. It wasn't anything really interesting. Enjoyed messing around with it a lot, though. This kind of reminds me of that in terms of looks. The way these areas are built on, and okay, I'm getting fucking nowhere. Might need a map for this shit, because this is getting confusing, because I swear I thought I took a differing turn, and it's not really going anywhere. Or maybe, which it's probably not, there might be a chance that this has been related to this, but I thought I had already taken all the paths through this area here already. Wait, maybe not. Okay, we found something new. Okay. This is, I guess this is meant to fucking screw with your senses, since there's several areas that look like new paths, but only one of them provides actual fucking direction to get out of this place. Which is very devious, if I'm being honest. But fuck with a player like this. Let's see. Did I go down already? Seriously, I would be much happier if I didn't need to do this maze shit today. Whoops. Give me a second or two. I'm a little bit fed up with the stupid maze, and it's interrupting my thoughts at the moment, because I'm like, concentrated on just getting fucking done with this shit. Wait, oh shit, I went back without even realizing it again. Let me see. Okay. Alright. The one thing I don't like the most, though, is the fact that I'm being forced to memorize my fucking turns. Like, anybody, they would be able to remember all this shit very easily. I'm sure I'm not the only person who's got lost doing this shit. over here and then up. Boy, and this first one, excuse me, on the top. Another forking path. God, just kill me now, game. You're gonna keep pulling this shit on me. Fucking tormenting me. Oh no, did I just go back to another fucking part that I was already in? I can't tell anymore. It's starting to blend together a little bit. Oh wait, we finally reached him. Yes, even the mightiest monster in Rendark standeth not like the slightest chance against my pitiless blade. But wait, what do we have here? I desire to clank face me? Well, doesn't seem as a worthy opponent. Welcome to the chance to display my matchless skills. After I've gotten here, I availed myself of the clank, finest of the knightly trappings, the Thunderbolt blade, soul-sigiled in the armor of none other than Erdrick himself. And lo, in donning his fabled garb, I am become a mighty... Wait, I remember that wrong. I am become as mighty as he. That reads really weird. None shall best me now. Now the time is upon us. Let's unleash my newfound clank powers and aid my master in reducing this realm to not but a shattered wasteland. This guy's a fucking dumbass and... Wow. I have a feeling this isn't gonna be that hard. Fucking the real challenge in this fucking getting through this stupid maze this asshole put me through. I'm going to fuck this thing up really hard for wasting my time so much. Because I do not take lightly to having, like, a fucking... Well, probably like 30 minutes or something of my time wasted chasing this ass down over and over. But I didn't actually keep track of exactly how much time I was after him, but it was definitely a lot. That was just a fucking total nuisance more than anything. This reminds me a little bit of, like, Boyer and Mario RPG. The only difference is that at least that maze is fucking reasonable. Ugh. Also, I've noticed in particular, it might just be because of the fact it's got a legacy, but, like, this game has really, really been trying to, like, put a lot of, like, attention on... in, like, Dragon Quest III, so... I have to try that game out sometime. Maybe that'll be, like, one of my things I play relatively soon. I don't know, I want to check out more Dragon Quest games. Oh, wait, what's my... I was gonna say, I'm looking for... trying to put him to sleep. Not sure where to look for the right attack. There we go. But yeah, this game has a lot of references to Dragon Quest III. I've never played it, but... I know enough about it to, like, tell what they all are. Like, part of the lore is, like, a character that's very obviously based off of like, Erdrick from Dragon Quest III. And then on top of that, like, the overarching story for, like, Luminaries, like... What's the right word I'm looking for? I think ancestors? Yeah, like, they're basically... Erdrick and this... Actually, in this... What's the right word? I guess a series, but yeah, like, they're basically Erdrick in this universe, like... It's interesting to watch this, especially somebody who's never played the game, and it's basically... It's like seeing for the first time exactly what Dragon Quest III is like. It seems like Square really doesn't want people forgetting about it. I'm gonna have to check it out after this. I'm very curious about it. Hopefully it's a fun time. See, we need to... Oh wait, shit, he took all my spell usage away from me, this fuck. Guess defend? I don't know, I've been wanting to check out more. I've always been, like, interested in seeing more of Dragon Quest. I've nearly picked it up several times, and I always had like, one reason or another, I decided to skip out on it, and then I finally picked it up for the first time with this game, since I was interested enough. I think the first one I ever saw that I was interested was, I want to say Dragon Quest 9 on DS. Like, I remember seeing it back in the days of the DS, and then I was interested in, like, picking it up, and of course, everybody's fucking dying because nobody can heal. Great. Is there any way for me to pick people back up off their feet like this? I don't even think I've got a healer anymore. Shit. Actually, shit, yeah, we're in a bit of a pickle if I can't revive anybody here. I do not want to go through a fucking maze again just to find this dude and then fucking have to go through trying to fucking kill him a second time. Even if I can't revive them, I want to kill this asshole so I don't have to see him again. What is this? Sure, we'll try whatever we can get out there to hopefully get a kill on him. This is a bad scenario right now. Great. Oh wait, Rab's alive. Okay, Wait, hold on. How do I do this? Give me a second. Line up. Oh, okay, I see how you do this. Because I've never done this because the game never gave me the chance. I almost forgot. Okay. So that's how that works. I wasn't certain if you even could. You have to, like, switch them back into the party and then you can bring them back to life. Okay, that's simple enough. And let's see. Jade. There we go. Problem here is I don't think there's no multi-revive for using Rab as far as I can tell. He's one of the ones that doesn't get the option to bring several people back at once. In that case, let's start by getting Hendrik. Please! Okay, thank God I can fix this now, I think. Yes, okay, we just need to live. That's the biggest problem here. Don't you dare die, Hendrik! Okay. Fuck, that was close. I hate when that shit happens in games. You know, that's something that, like, really bothers me, even though it's not the worst problem. Like, it's lame when a game fucking punishes you for one of your characters dying and fucking takes away MP from you, so... I was absolutely... Or not MP, he takes away XP from you. Like, I genuinely find that to be one of the worst things to put up with in a game. I'm glad I was able to stop that from happening. It just feels really annoying. Sometimes a boss fight's just, like, difficult and you do all your best and or people end up getting knocked down. You can't really stop it. Like, it's not always in your control. Okay, I need more MP, it seems. Give me a second. Oh shit, I'm out of fucking elixirs, huh? Guess I'll attack him. There we go. Okay, yeah, we're all good now. And just to be safe, heal. I'm gonna, like, ask this. I think I'm probably gonna decide on my own too, but I wanted to ask you guys something about, like, for like a future playthrough, just to see what everybody's interested in. I'm, like, trying to decide on what my next game I want to play, like, at least RPG-wise is, and I was deciding between either doing... Next would be Paper Mario's and, like, on the N64, or I'd be doing, say... Let me see if I remember. I'm doing either Paper Mario on N64, or I was thinking about maybe doing an Octopath Traveler or stream at some point. I might actually hold off on it for a little longer, but I figured that might be worth a chance to do. I actually liked Octopath a lot, so I thought maybe you guys would be interested in watching it. I'm not in any rush to play it, though. I do like it, though. It's not everybody's cup of tea, though. I'll put it that way. It takes a very unique approach to how it handles its story, with the fact that it's like 8 characters and their stories aren't exactly super linked together. Okay, now I can fucking actually do more now that I've got most of my guys better on their MP. This thing is taking a lot of hits, though, without really going down. Come on, kill it already! Actually, I have a quick question about this. I don't know if anybody can answer it. Maybe you can, Zachary. It's about this, like, this part of the game. Actually, I was just gonna ask, like, you know, if the bosses in this actually are gonna get, like, much harder if they start... Not start, but I mean, say they, like, stay around the same difficulty level. I was actually just wondering about that, because notice the difficulty scaling has definitely gotten a little bit higher here. Either way, it's not gonna bother me too much, though. I'm just wondering if I'm gonna have to deal with anything more challenging than what I'm already dealing with, or if they're all similarly set now that I'm, like, in the last stretch of Tickington stuff. Okay, oh boy, we're gonna be in for some real interesting times then, I'm sure, considering the game's more than likely gonna ramp the difficulty up very high, I bet. Oh, fuck. I forgot this asshole was, like, casting magic to stop me from fucking actually healing anybody. Can I still heal with anybody else? Okay, I think so. By the way, what's your guys, like, just out of curiosity, if you guys can remember, the hardest boss you fought? You can say... like, out of any game, or I was gonna start with, like, RPGs, but in general, like, you can answer for that, too. I was gonna say, like, I think, in terms of RPGs, out of all the stuff I've seen, I'm not entirely certain if there's any I can remember that are harder than the one on the list, but I remember, like, just recently, I was playing through Octopath, like, let's see, when did Octopath come out? It's actually not super recent, but it was, like, when it was the same year, like, like a little bit after that, like, I got to, like, the real final boss of Octopath, and I have to say, that may be the most challenging boss fight I have ever done in an RPG. Like, I have never had a fight that I have struggled so much against as, like, the boss, like, the final boss of Octopath. It is legitimately fucking stupid hard, and you have to have, like, a perfect setup to make sure you don't lose people. Like, it's pretty much played perfectly with the one specific setup, or get fucking completely destroyed by the boss in the process of trying to fight it. Like, any strategy other than what's tried and true and already proven to work will not really go down very well. That's saying quite a lot. Like, I guess you could probably already figure this out by the way I talked about it, but in Octopath, like, each one of the characters has, like, their own individual final bosses they fight at the end of each chapter, and those aren't, not in each chapter, it's the end of, like, their storyline, I should say, and those aren't even that hard, typically. They're somewhat challenging, where it's not the easiest, but like, you compare this to, like, the big end boss once you get done with, like, all these stories and, like, open up the quest to fight it. Like, the final boss that, like, all the characters are against is significantly more challenging than anything else in the game. I shit you not that I think I got to, like, actually I don't know if I got to, it doesn't say I got to max level, but actually I don't think I did, but I probably tried, like, a billion times to fucking kill this boss, and it took me, like, hours upon hours of grinding to finally reach the point that I could actually fucking survive against it and win. Like, literally nothing in the game was anywhere near as challenging. And on top of this, there's another problem that's, like, very inherent with this boss, and that's that to even fight this boss, you have to go through this specific area in the game, and, well, to put it lightly, there's, like, a giant boss gauntlet you have to do before you can fight the boss. You fight, like, somewhere around, like, 4 to 8 different bosses, I think, and basically every time you want to get to the final boss, you have to fight this. These bosses are basically just other versions of shit you've already fought. They are not anywhere near as challenging as the actual final boss fight, and, well, I'll just say this now. Like, there's no save point once you get the final boss, so you end up reaching that far and you don't happen to be like strong enough, get crushed, and then you have to do all the shit over again just to get a chance to fight the final boss again. It's not fun. Okay, I need to get Luminary back on his feet if I can even revive him. Hold on a second, I'll read the chat in a second. Okay, I don't need magic water right now. Actually, we're gonna have to get some more MP stuff in a bit, I bet. This boss is exhausting all my stuff. I was thinking I'd probably have to do things at the casino, and I was silently praying that I wouldn't be forced to, but it looks like the game's not gonna be that nice to me. Oh, please don't kill me before I can get Luminary back on his feet. Okay, whatever. I mean, I don't care at that point. That boss was like really making that into a fucking hassle to actually fight against him. Especially with the whole spell blocking. It sucks, but it's not the end of the world. Ugh, that was not easy. I'll put it that way. With the fiend who filched and defeated Erdrick's armor, Soul Sigil, and the Thunderbolt Blade beginning to grow at the lustrous light until it guard the cave entrance that the rest of the armor is no more. Finally! What do you mean it'd be a bad idea to go further? Why is there a fucking staircase if I can't use it? Whatever, I guess. Let's use our spell and use evac then, so we can get to the back to the beginning of this place. There we go. And before I actually read the chat, I'm gonna have to do one thing actually. I want to check my inventory after I finish this guy. Uber Brigade Evolution. That would have came in handy earlier, but whatever. One of the things I needed for like the strongest weapon in the game. Well, I shouldn't say. Vastly stand guard. There's a handful of times they are needed. I used to say this, but perhaps hey, power art possesses with certain nobility. Find the prince himself. Okay, so is this a little bit of flavor text or finishing? Nothing like super important. There was something I was meaning to ask about this, and I completely forgot what I wanted to bring up in the first place, because it was something kind of important. Oh, wait, yeah, now I remember. You guys may not be able to answer this in the first place, and if you can't, there's no sweat about it, but it's actually something I figured maybe Zachary would know, but this is like a lore question more than anything. So, does anybody know for certain if, like, all the Dragon Quest games are set in the same universe? I don't know for certain how this is, like, laid out, but, like, what I've read about the storylines kind of makes me think that there's probably, like, connecting threads, but they're like a lot of them are probably not set in the same exact timeline as others. I'm not even certain Dragon Quest XI takes place in the same one as like the original trilogy, because I'm pretty sure the original trilogy is like all focused on Erdrick's story. You don't actually play as Erdrick in any other game but 3, but I'm pretty sure like all 3 of those games like focus on like his descendants, and like then the 3rd game is like his actual story itself. I know they all have like very different stories to them though. That's not the only like definite connecting thread I know of, is like the fact the first 3 are linked together. I'm not actually sure if any of the others actually have any direct connections to each other, because I think this whole Tickington thing might actually be just saying like all these games aren't actually in the same universe. This whole little area you're in right now connects them together. I played Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story. Yeah, actually, I played that. That's one of my favorite RPGs, actually. One of my, or not really favorite RPG, but favorite Mario RPGs, I should say. Like, second only to Super Mario RPG itself. Okay, let me check my items for you. Anything else? We need to know exactly how many elixirs we're dealing with right now. Nothing on Luminary. There's only 2 on Hendrick, it looks like. That's not good. Magic water. Ugh. Okay, we got quite a bit with Rab. The question is, how long will it last me more than anything? I feel like we need to get some more. Let's go down to the casino and grab stuff. There's a better elixir, but I don't recall how good it is, and it's significantly more costly than the one I've got right now. I forget if it's like 100 MP back, or if it's like get enough to get you like all of your MP in one single use of it. If it's all of it, then it's definitely worth the purchasing, but it costs a lot more, I think. Like, I'm pretty sure the difference between this is like these casino tokens and like, I think it goes from like 10,000 tokens to like 100,000 for the other elixir. So it's a lot easier to just get the one that restores like 80 and then use that. Let's see. Well, that's why I was having trouble with the B button. I don't even know if that's a thing in Taking Things. I don't remember ever using it, but yeah, I use the shoulder button to run. Okay, there we go. For some reason I think I'm got my brain stuck on Mario controls right now from using like B as a run button, since that's like one of the alternate control schemes been fucking being pounded into my head over playing enough games. Okay, let's see. I am on 22,000 tokens and spending a shit ton already. Let me. Oh, that's for exchanging gold. I'm gonna check on over at the prize counter. There we go. Let's see. Let's see how much our prices are to get an idea of what I can afford. Okay, so it goes to 1,000 to 10,000. It's definitely. Let me see. Let me read this. Okay, it is all MP. It's worth the trouble of getting it. The problem is it costs quite a bit more than the others. Well, I was prepared to do a long stream. I wasn't going to, like, start doing this yet, but fuck it, we're going to do a little bit of gambling in-game, because that's the only way I'm going to get these elixirs, and this is also, like, primarily how you make money in the game, by getting tokens and reselling shit. Hopefully I can get this right and not fuck up. There's a very easy secret to doing this, but it still requires a little bit of luck. Like, the idea is you turn in, like, barely minimal stakes on the slot machine with, like, all 3 rows being active, and then you wait until it gets, like, the little... There's a thing on here that says metal mode, and if you get, like, 3 in a row, it activates, and once that activates, it basically is, like, very likely to start giving you free handout winnings. So you just do this and get all these slots active, and then when it's done, you max all your shit out to get, like, as much winnings as possible out of metal mode. Hopefully we can get some decent stuff here. There's no guarantee. Also, there's like, I don't think I finished talking about this. I think I was bringing this up earlier and forgot. Like, there's a little thing that happens at these casinos. You have to look around, but there's always, like, one of the slots in each of the, like, different values and, like, areas. Like, how this one deals in, like, hundreds of tokens, and the other two were, like, I think 10s and then 1s. Well, at least every time you go here, there's guaranteed to be at least one machine that will always be rigged in your favor, and it gives you more winnings than the other machines will. The problem with that is you have to find it and actually figure out which machine is actually going to give you, like, the wins. It takes, like, several times, to actually, like, go through all of them and figure out which one's, like, actually giving you tokens and which one's not. Right now I am not getting a lot of tokens either. I'm starting to think this machine might be one of the ones that's not a winner. Only good thing about this one is that it gave me metal mode. Oh wait, it gave me some extra tokens back. I think, like, all of these can still win, you just have a higher rate with the ones that's got the... it's actually rigged. What would be nice right about now is if I could get a, like, set of 5 7s. If you get 7s with, like, 5 in a row while you're playing in metal mode, it depends on the slot, but, like, if you're doing the 100 slot, I'm pretty sure what happens is it literally fucking gives you a jackpot and then, like, basically maxes your tokens out to, like, where you can't hold any more tokens, so it's absolutely worth trying to get the jackpot. The problem is, it doesn't happen very often. Okay, we're gonna be stuck here doing this for a while, I can tell, because I need to be getting quite a lot here. Oh shit, I forgot to lower it back down a little bit. Whatever, I guess. I'll try not to waste too much time here, but I can't make any guarantees. Usually when I'm doing this, things are not easy either, and it ends up, I've had points where I've had to sit here in the stupid fucking casino spending like hours to try and get enough tokens to actually buy stuff I wanted, and I would really prefer that not happen right now while I'm actually trying to play the game. That's why I do all my gambling in-game when I'm playing on my own. Right now, it's just a matter of I didn't want to fuck with the progression since I had like a save that happened right after the final boss, and then I wanted to get back in the game, so I couldn't just go immediately do anything on my own without trying to check for new stuff, so I left the game unplayed until I resumed this. Hey Wayne, good to see you, welcome to stream. Came in at a good time. Well, I say good time, I don't know actually. We got stuck in a fucking part where we have to gamble right now, which is not great, to say the least. Good to see you though, I'm glad you can make it. Really going for a while, but I'm glad you were able to stop by. Hope you've been doing well. Ugh, my throat's actually bothering me a little bit, and I need to go get a drink, but I don't know if I've actually got enough right now. That reminds me, even though I want to do a long stream, hold on, let me check at the time on my computer. With the cough, I can't really easily mute. I wish I had cough though. But yeah, I was gonna say, like, I need some more stuff for, like, something to drink, and actually I'm, like, running low on stuff right now. Like, I have, like, one water bottle left, and I have some Dr. Pepper, like, one single bottle of it right now, and I was planning to do, like, 4 to 5 hours of streaming, so let's see, we've been about close to an hour and a half, and so a little over 3 hours from right now, which would put me at about 6:55. Ooh. I wonder when the dollar store closes nearby. I've actually been interested in seeing if I could just drop by there. I need to get some more water because I'm, like, running low on it. Like, all the stores have been closing early because of the coronavirus, and I think the Walmart I'm used to going to get stuff easily is probably going to be close to closing by the time I get done. I hope they're not closed, but they might be. Bus Simulator, too, Colin. Oh, you're trying to play Bus Simulator. Thought for a second I didn't read that right. Yeah. I haven't played too many of those kind of games. I play, like, driving sim stuff every now and then. Simulator games in themselves are a really odd topic to get into. They're not all bad, but there's a lot of them that are just, like, low effort garbage that are just made for YouTube. It's like YouTube baiting. And a lot of people pick it up pretty quickly and end up giving the devs the exact hope they were wanting for, like, tons of people to see their shit, and then get their shitty game to sell for a lot of money. There's one of them I remember just recently that was really fucking appallingly shit that I remember seeing, and I can't remember the name of it. Let me see if I can find it just looking on Steam, actually, because I'm curious. Yes, I found it. This game is fucking terrible. I've seen several people play this. It's called Speaking Simulator, where you fucking control this character, and it's like you're controlling, like, his mouth and, like, how he speaks, and it's really awkward, and, like, it doesn't look normal for starters, but, like, it's, like, robotic and shit, and the animations look kind of disturbing to an extent. Like, I do not like it very much. I've seen it on a few streams. Do not think I'm ever gonna play it, and it just looks like one of the worst things I've ever seen in terms of games. Like, it's just like probably bottom of the barrel in terms of simulator shit. It looks like trash. If you want to, like, see it, just look it up and you'll find plenty of videos on it. Dollar stores are scams. The 5 steaks are $1 steak. I don't know. I mean, I typically don't shop at them too much. You can get some neat stuff at a dollar store, but yeah, usually it's not really super worth it, honestly. Only going, if I go down to the dollar store today, it's only going to be because I really need to get more water, so I probably won't have much of a choice in that regard. I just don't want to run out of drinks and have to fucking hold off until early tomorrow to go pick something up. Just let me catch up really quick. Sorry if I didn't read your message earlier, Mario fan. I've been trying to find time to juggle what I'm talking about as well as, like, reading chat. Play any PS2 games, or play any PS2 games? I never actually owned any PlayStation consoles, surprisingly. Like, I did play back in the day, I got like a PSP, but it didn't really end up being something that I kept for very long. Like, actually sold it back after it. Ugh, excuse me, my throat. What the hell was that all about? I didn't end up getting enough games for it and ended up kind of regretting buying it because I just didn't find myself playing it enough. It's not like it was a bad system, I just didn't find enough usage out of it. I got like only a few games for it in total. Eating 4 meals right now is rough. I wouldn't know, I'd still stick to eating like 2 to 3 meals a day at best. Jesus, I am not getting much luck with this slot machine. Maybe I should switch. I haven't actually got any proper winnings. I've got like basically just even mostly. I'm pretty much just, yeah, like I said, I eat 2 meals a day. Even though I do eat a lot of different unique stuff. Kind of sucks how much there's like shortage of food and stuff because of like the virus. And I haven't actually checked, now that I think about it, whether or not there's like any toilet paper shortages from like the virus still. I haven't bothered to look in the aisles. Ah, there we go, another metal mode. Okay, maybe this is a good slot after all. If stuck on the Ritz. Adranto Casino. I don't think I've heard that one. That kind of sucks. Hopefully things went well, though. I've only had like so many times where I can say I've been stuck in any situation, but it's never pleasant when it happens. But again, I say that, and this isn't really exactly the same, but I've told you guys before I have like a terrible sense of direction, so it's not exactly hard for me to get lost easy and get separated from like groups, like with my parents or whatever. Like, I have absolutely terrible time trying to figure out where the hell I'm going to. It's led to me getting stuck in some not so fun scenarios before. It's not really the worst problem, but still. That has got to be the biggest troll the game has pulled on me so far. Fucking 3 times, maybe, no, I don't think it was actually 4 times. It fucking teased like a possible winning slot, and then it fucking just didn't do jack shit. That's kind of lame. Let me see. The chat says no. The car got hit by an 18-wheeler. Head back and Uncle, that does suck. It sounds like, yeah, you got screwed over because your ride was like a kit. That's really lame. It's not fun being involved in any type of car accident. I've always been like, I hate driving now because of like, there's always a risk of something happening. I mean, I try to drive carefully, but even driving carefully, like, can't always guarantee things will go as well as he planned, and it's a guarantee that things will actually work out. Oh shit, please. 4? That's not as high as I would hope, but times 500 tokens is a fucking really good win, actually. Fuck yeah. I didn't actually expect I would get that much. How much is it gonna spit out? 150,000! That's good shit there, holy fuck. Oh, that's good. We're gonna... Oh, wait, no, I got another silver spin. No, we don't want to waste it then. We'll use like 2 more, or 1 more we've got left. Might as well use them, because they're basically freebie tokens. God damn, now it's treating me to the tokens after fucking screwing with me. Thanks, I mean, I appreciate that, considering I've like I said before, I have wasted so much time on these slots in the past and got fucking nothing before. It feels relieving to get tokens fast this time and not have to sit here dealing with this bullshit for too long. Let me save. I typically like to save my tokens like after I win them, but I don't always do it because it can be fucking really slow and take forever if you go and save the game every time you win. I wonder if I can get a decent amount of those elfin elixirs. They would come in handy right about now. I'm gonna save on one of the other save slots. That's one thing I'm very, very careful to make a habit out of, is like always saving in 2 slots. I have like a backup save. But remember to do that in this game so I don't end up with any issues, because there's definitely a possibility of me fucking up and then losing time. Let me see. Gas inside the red looking. And back and ought to get gas. $100 to gamble. Make it up in the. Oh my god! Yeah, your uncle sounds like a fucking terrible person, wasting like your gas money to get back to, like get back and actually get off the road. Like that is so fucking stupid to waste that kind of money. Like. I would be kind of speechless to hear that from anybody. That's just incredibly dumb. Like, oh yeah, we desperately need gas money right now. Let's waste it on fucking gambling like morons. Like, what? That sounds like your uncle was kind of really not that bright. Okay, let's get one more set of these things. I'm not going to use all of my tokens because I don't want to throw away everything I just earned. We'll put it in Serena's thing unless... Wait, she might actually... Oh no, she's got enough space for it. Yeah, there we go. This way, 2 of the people who actually need them the most are holding them for us. This might actually be better, because it can, like, guarantee now we'll not have to, like, fucking continually use the elixirs. Whew, that was a huge relief. I don't know how long we'd spent there. I'm gonna assume that was like 20 minutes or so, but I was kind of worried we'd be stuck in the stupid casino for like an hour or 2 going after tokens, and I really, really didn't want that to be the scenario. Speaking of, you mentioned like PS2 games, actually, like even though I haven't really played PS2 stuff, I actually have like a lot of stuff I've wanted to check out on PlayStation. Like, I think a lot of the games I've been interested in have mostly been on PS1 and PS2, and like I played a lot of stuff at my friends when I was younger. Really close friend. Fortunately, we don't really talk anymore, and like it's because I'm bad about remembering to like call and talk to people. I have the issue where I end up like never calling and then end up unintentionally breaking a friendship off just from not speaking to each other in so long. So yeah, we used to play like a lot of PlayStation stuff on his PlayStation, and I played like a bunch of games I found really good. I don't think I played like all the stuff that I like now, but I actually played Crash Bandicoot for the first time on this friend's PlayStation. I also remember there were like a bunch of Digimon games on PlayStation that I had played and liked a lot, and I remember those being really fun. I never actually tried to like look and see if there were like versions of those on any other consoles I own for some reason to play them again. I probably would have liked them too. That's a thing I don't really talk about very often. I know a lot of people compare Digimon to like Pokemon immediately, and frankly, I don't really give a shit about the comparison aspect. I feel like both series have their own respective strengths, and even though you don't hear about Digimon very often nowadays, a lot of the Digimon games are actually pretty high quality games, so they're pretty good, honestly. Okay, right, let's go ahead and see where we need to be going to next. Wait, what? Did we do this already? I think we did. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure this is the one we just did. We're missing a quest that I forgot to finish, I think. Digimon Rumble Arena. Sounds like a fighting game thing. Yeah, we finished this one. I would assume it's similar. I'm not actually sure what that'd be a ripoff. I mean, it sounds like it might have been related to Smash, and yet I'm not actually certain because it feels like I don't think I've ever seen anything like that. And Digimon-wise, that's the only thing that comes to mind immediately. Let's see if I can figure out which one of these I got stuck on. I don't know, the name sounds like... I think I remember playing a fighting game. It was like Digimon 2, so maybe I did play that. I don't remember if I played it. That name doesn't exactly ring any bells. Just the name sounds like a Smash-ish ripoff, though. However, then a angry mongrel. Oh yeah, it's the place where everybody got turned into dogs, and we already saved them all. And now the poor woman who saved them all is a dog, and they're treating her like shit, which is really, really lame, but whatever. I mean, I guess the ending's not too bad, since she ended up actually saving the day, even though these people are kind of ungrateful assholes. Have a Cartoon Network Smash clone? Yeah, I've heard about that one. I've actually seen it. I don't know how I feel about that. I forget if I played that. Was that a console game, or I can't remember if it was console or if that was like a thing they did with like one of their browser games, because they had like a lot. Cartoon Network had like a lot of games they made, and I'm pretty sure even though like a lot of them were just Flash games, I'm pretty sure there were also some that were like 3D games that were accessible via a computer. 3DS. I have to look that up. I remember there being a Cartoon Network fighting game. I don't remember it very well. Oh wait, now I remember this quest. Supposed to be hunting for this king's son. Enter into bust smoke. Oh wait, further details of this. Ransom and the roamers, right. I'm not gonna get any info out of the king. He doesn't actually know where he's at, and I forget where we need to go to, because this is like even though it's not exactly a fetch quest, it's kind of similar to one where we have to like go through different books and find info on where this king's son is so we can track him down. I think the one I was looking for was in the DQ4 book, and I was like the last person who saw him, so we need to go talk to them and get like a little bit of a memory jog on where the fuck we were supposed to be looking for him so we can continue the quest line. This one was one of the ones I couldn't finish, I'm pretty sure. Alright, let's see if this woman's still in this dungeon so we can actually get some info out of her. Wait, what? They're not... That's weird. So... they're the same exact enemy type, it even says it, then why can I only attack them as one? That's really weird, because it's like, usually when there's multiple enemies grouped together, like, it's supposed to be set up where you can attack them as a group, and yet they're the exact same enemy, and we can't do an attack that targets a group there. That was really odd compared to how normally I can just strike them easier. Maybe it relates to the fact that there's gotta be like 2 groups of enemies present for it to work. I wouldn't think so. Unless I picked the wrong attack without looking. Welcome back. You haven't missed out anything important. We're just trying to get a quest line started right now. Or, I wonder if started is the right word here. We're just trying to resume a quest line, actually. Shit, actually, let me see. We may not have the NPCs in this area anymore. We're gonna have to find out in a second. This is one of the more annoying ones, since you have to, like, track down characters and then ask for hints, like, where to look for what you want to do. I've never been a big fan of fetch quests in games, honestly. It usually just comes off as really annoying and a waste of time. That's not the right... oh, wait, there they are. Okay, this is what I was looking for. Victor Evermont. Wait, is that a typo typo? Yeah, that definitely looks like one. I didn't notice that before. Over monster. Yeah, good grammar. I can now go fetch feverfuse seed. Thank you, friend. This seed's power to cure illness or cure. Hope it is success. Oh, this is just, maybe it's just the character's writing. It's not completely, it doesn't read right, whatever. Not continue adventures while he is unwell. You asked, did I see boy who is Prince of Connacht? Indeed, this boy recently came to me in search for a royal relative. The prince of this place cannot get him clarifying from Moonbrook. They're maximally disappointed when I answered in negative. Okay, I think this is the next location I need. Let me write this down on my notepad just so I can actually have this like handy, because if I don't, then I have to come back in this place to get info if I forget. So trying to keep tabs on where the fuck this king, or not king, this prince has been heading to is like important to the quest line. There we go. Moonbrook. Begin locations you'll mention forward. Wheelbrook to continue investigation. Oh, towards Wheelbrook. Okay, that's where I'm probably supposed to be headed to then. Just making sure I've got this written down where I can read this. Okay, I think that's hopefully all I need to hear. We'll find out in a second, though. Perhaps this immediately vanished like a specter. They've attained an opportunity to say farewell. Okay, well, we know where we're going next. We may not even have that actually opened yet, so I guess we'll find out whether or not we can actually bother to track him down once we leave this place and see if the location's available on the map for us to go to. Hold on a sec, I'm checking on something on Discord really quick. Okay, it's just something on one of my friends' Discord. Never mind, just got a notification. Let's continue where we're at. Let me double check on my Discord for a single moment, though, because I typically try to link my stuff on those, and I'd sometimes forget. Okay, I did, making sure. Alright, we're all good now. Wheelbrook, huh? Okay. I'm not actually sure if any of these, like, have that in the name. It might actually be that I have to go and actually go inside of the book to find out the title of, like, the actual town. I think I know how this is going to go. I think I may not actually have it unlocked, though. A little bit of a nuisance. Definitely easier if you played the other games, because then you get an idea of, like, what the fuck some of this lore stuff is, since it relates to, like, previous Dragon Quest games. Yeah, the 2D in this looks really, really nice. It's very, very well done. The 3D graphics, like the HD, is still pretty good, too, though. Okay, let's see. Let's try looking this up, since I don't have any leads, and see what that actually says. Wheelbrook. It seems that is in the Dragon Quest V book. Okay, let me go see if I've actually got all the Dragon Quest V chapters opened up. Neverglade Mansion. I don't think this is it. I'm going to double check Neverglade first. I think the answer is that I need to track down the Tockle that's got the last password for this area. Yeah, no, this is definitely not where I need to be. This is like a forest area. I remember coming here already. Okay, let me see. Let me see how many of these were missing, actually, so I can, like, take tabs anyway. Right. The ones that have statues are obviously done, so we don't need to keep any tabs there. I forgot to check carefully. Okay, everything on 2 is done. I'm gonna try and memorize this as I go. Everything on 2 is available. Everything on 4 is available. 5 is missing the last one. 6 is missing the last one. 8 is missing one. And 10 is missing one, so I'm probably best off writing this too, so I don't actually forget any important details. 5, 1 missing chapter. 6, 1 missing chapter. 8, 1 missing chapter as well. And then 1 on 10, I believe I said. And let me... just one quick check to make absolutely certain that I didn't forget to check for anything. I'm pretty sure I got that right when I said that, but it's definitely good to just double check and make sure I didn't overlook anything. Okay, no, all my notes are correct. Just making sure. Had to make absolutely certain that I wasn't leaving here forgetting stuff. Actually, considering this, that's actually a good hint because of what we just learned now after looking at this. That tells us through doing this that we need to track down exactly 4 toggles to unlock like every single chapter that's available here. Still have to go back to the overworld at certain points to find like certain quest items, but considering that we know for certain that there's only 4 left, we can go ahead and track down the 4 we're missing and just get these chapters right away. The only obstacle that can come in the way of this is the fact that there's some of these that are unlocked through doing other chapters and the Tickington books instead of like getting toggles, so it's entirely possible that some of these are just me beating other stuff in the books. So there may be less than I realized. Let me get my little guide I found before that has like all the locations, and we'll start scoping them out so we can continue. We need to find out where every single one of these guys is located. Okay, give me a second. So, this is going to take a moment. I thought I had logged easier. Oh, there we go. Let's see. So, let's see. I probably have to search this by game to find these easiest. DQ5. Start with that. Fairy Forest. Slady's Mansion. Okay, yeah, it labels these by their names, and hopefully I won't have any trouble memorizing this. This might have been a good idea to, like, actually tag on the chapters while I was looking, but whatever. Okay, so... Crypt. Let me see, is that a location I can get to easy with my zoom? Let me see. I don't actually remember where the hell that is. Have I been in this area? It might have been one of the trial areas, actually. I'm not certain. Let me check the others and see if there's any that are, like, by familiar areas before I dive into one that I'm not certain about. Havens Above. I think oh yeah, we've got access to Havens Above. Okay, we'll go there first. I'll just do these one at a time as I'm checking. Wait, wait, that's one I think I already have. Yeah, it's the Pillar of Pegasus. I didn't read that close enough. Shit. Okay. I should have looked at it closer. We've got these two. What's the third one? Porto Valor. I think that's where I want. Yeah. Porto Valor. Okay. It's going to take a little bit, so just bear with me. We're basically needing to look through a list right now. I went to the wrong spot. But yeah, we need to double check all this stuff. Have I ever played or heard of Fortune Street? Yeah, I remember that back in the day. I've heard about it. I'm pretty sure it's like a weird thing where it was like some sort of like Domino's game that had Mario characters and Dragon Quest characters in it. Although the only one I'm aware of is the slime, but there might have been other characters. I don't know how it actually plays. It looked interesting, and it was a definite nice distraction to see something else that wasn't just Mario Party in terms of party games. Actually, come to think of it, like, there was quite a lot of good stuff that was like party games back on the Wii. Like, there were quite a few of those. Like, the easy ones to remember are all the first party ones. I actually don't know if you can qualify WarioWare as a party game or not, but that one, WarioWare, is a lot of fun, being like a micro game collection. Like, WarioWare Smooth Mood is one of my favorite games on the Wii. Yeah, see, someone said Wii, but yeah, let's say Wii. That game is so good. Let's see. WarioWare, definitely fantastic. Mario Party 8's pretty good. Although, I gotta say, there were some, like, not super memorable, like, mini-games. Some of them were kind of eh. One of them was, like, just literally, like, fucking shaking a soda can. It was also the last one where there was, like, how do I word this? The last one I remember, they didn't have the fucking card, if I remember correctly, before they went back to the normal formula with Super Mario Party. Oh, gosh, my nose. Sorry about that. Ugh. Snuck up on me. Actually, I've barely played, like, Wii Party. I remember I played it once in my brother's place, but I never really picked it up out of, like, not really having, like, a huge amount of interest in it. I found it to be alright, though. It wasn't like it was anything amazing, but I enjoyed it enough that it was fun the little bits I played of it. I kind of hate how they took, like, the formula they started and like, Wii Party, and then they tried to forcefully change Mario Party with that fucking cart in the game. That was, like, a really stupid idea, and that, I gotta say, I feel like that only hurt the series, fucking forcing this gimmick that nobody cared about into the game. I'm glad it's going back to its roots. I hope when they make another one that it's even better, because even though I like Super Mario Party, it was kind of on the, I don't know how to word it, it was just like on the really, really not super, what's the word for it? I don't recall all it. I'd say like it feels like it's kind of lacking compared to other Mario Parties, like the minigame selection, and there's some odd decisions in this, to be honest, like the turns, and also I don't really get why they changed the stars. I guess they wanted it to be faster paced. I don't know. There's some things in it that aren't the most fun to play, though. I think one thing that really bothers me about Super Mario Party, though, is they claimed they were going to do online with the mini-games, and they fucking even half-assed that. They didn't even bother to actually, like, make the mini-games have online that well. Like, it was like 5 featured mini-games, and that was it. They didn't put any fucking effort into the online support for the game at all. And then, if I'm being honest, I think Mario Party should have had online a long time ago. It's definitely the kind of series that would benefit from having online. Is this the part I was thinking of where I couldn't find the toggle? Maybe not. There was a locked door around here somewhere. You have to give me a little bit, because they don't make it very obvious where the thing I'm hunting down is. It's not like it's marked on my map, so one of those scenarios where I've got to, like, very carefully inspect everything. Hold on a second. Oh, no, not that. I didn't want to bother to talk to my party right now. How do I actually pull up the map again? Been a little bit. I don't remember which button it is. Whatever, it's not a big deal. One thing I'm definitely appreciative in this game, and I don't know if I think this is a thing in a lot of RPGs naturally for good reason, but like, they make it very easy to like keep track of where you're going, and navigating is fairly simple. I wish more games did this. Like, I'm bad about getting lost like a fucking total moron. This game makes it not that easy to get lost, though. Let's see. I guess I'm gonna have to just wander around a little bit, because I do not remember what place it was I found, like, a locked door in. I might have to bother to check the video guide if it ends up taking too long. Hopefully it won't. Problem is there's a bunch of houses. Oh, there it is. This door over here, finally. Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, I didn't think I saw anything. There it is, metallic looking for some reason this time. Let's talk to it. Order place is such fun, the time just flies by. I wonder what I should do next. Tickle, tuckle, talk. Isn't the luminary himself? How long were you standing? Actually, never mind. I'll tell you my password. You promise I'll tell the mayor I was slacking off. Right, and there we go. There's another one. I've got 3 more of these guys to find. Now that I've done that, I just need to figure out where the others are left. Oh, is there any Mario Maker update? I played that, I don't know, I guess like a week or 2 ago, maybe? Maybe it was more than that, I don't remember, but I remember I played it and I liked it. I haven't had a lot of time to dedicate to Mario Maker because I've been busy with my string games, trying to finish the game and so the game's already started on. Okay. Let me check my list again so I can find where our next destination should be. DQ8. So we need to see where these are located at. Oh, I remember now, because I should have thought of this on my own. I didn't connect the dots for some reason. Back in Cobblestone, where your hometown is, you get one that was like stuck in rubble that you couldn't reach, and I completely forgot about that thing being blocked off. We need to go get the password from that toggle. Once we do that, we get this Dragon Quest 8 one, and then there's one more for Dragon Quest 10 before we go figure out where this crypt place is. Okay, let me see if I can find this before I continue chatting. Just want to get this out of the way as fast as humanly possible. That way I'm not focused on playing hide-and-go-seek with these little guys more than necessary. Boy, it's just in one of the houses. It was like completely collapsed. I think it's nearby where Luminary's house is, if I can remember where that's at. Oh, there we go, the Y button. That's why you pull that up. Right, okay. Let's see where we can go to get towards the house, so presumably it should be like right around this area somewhere. Maybe it was over... No, that's... Okay. That is our house, right? I think it might have been in this house. Let me see. No? Give me a second or two. I know it's nearby this area somewhere. Or it might have been in the house, because... I don't remember. It was like by a little bit of rubble, and you couldn't reach it because the whole town was in shambles due to, like, what happened in the other time. Or, yeah, I think it was another timeline or something. Like, we couldn't reach it because, like, everything was... isn't rebuilt yet. We had to wait until we beat the final boss to get all this done so we could actually go figure out how to reach him. Okay. I don't see any sign of him in our house. I thought he was over here. It actually listed the name of, like, whose house it's in, but I don't actually think the map tells me, like, what person is what. And so which person's house is whose, like, I have to guess it just by looking. It's gonna take a little bit to figure that out then. It's a lot easier to know where it was at when earlier I could tell by it being like the one place that was like really wrecked, and now it's not so. All these houses look kind of samey. Speaking of, oh, there he is. Speaking of Mario Maker, though, I hope they do like a bit more with it in general and like decide to make like a different Maker game eventually. Alright, let's read his dialogue. Talk. Who's this disturbing my precious few seconds of sleep? Oh, wait a minute, you're the Luminary, you're not? I was, taking a nap after spending tons of time searching for a password. Speaking of which, let me show the one I found to you. There we go. That's 2 down out of 4. So we need to get 2 more, and then we're done. Not too bad. I'm not reading the ending part, because it's literally just like a thing they all do, where they say the exact same line at the end once you talk to them, so there's really not any point in reading it, since they all share that exact same dialogue. Alright, now I can talk about it some. Honestly, I guess we're not going to see any more. They didn't call it the final update, but, like, I'm a little saddened that they're done with it already. I was hoping they'd keep updating it a lot. I felt like Mario Maker 1 got, like, a lot of updates in comparison, and I always looked forward to seeing them, even though it was, like, smaller updates. Hold on a second, I'm just checking this before I do anything else. Okay, I think I see where I'm supposed to be looking for it, unless... Yeah, there it is. But yeah, there were, like, a lot of smaller updates, and it feels like it's less in Mario Maker 2. Maybe it's because of the fact they put in, like, a bunch of major content updates. I don't remember there being, like, 2 big content updates. They did, like, things to patch in, like, important stuff, like changing the level limit and, like, also adding in, like, co-op with friends, but, like, otherwise, I don't remember there being 2 really big updates. Still a really good game, but I'm sad that all the updates are probably done unless they decide to do, like, any type of, like, paid DLC. I'd probably pay for DLC, too, to be honest, because it could be fun depending on what they decide to give us. I don't know. There was a lot added. It kind of makes it look like there might not ever be a Mario Maker 3, though, with the fact they added as much stuff as they did. Actually, I want to get on this thing right now, because I want to make sure I figure out exactly where this is before I start trying to use that to look for this toggle. Yeah, there was a lot in there. The Koopalings, the Mecha Koopas, like all the new enemy types, all the new power-ups that got added, like the suits, like pretty much a dream update where they added like practically everything you could ask for. The only thing that was kind of lame is that Mario 2 got stuck with just getting like a little upgrade through a mushroom and not an actual theme. That was like the big downer of the update, is that Mario 2 can't be added to the game now, or at least they're probably not going to add it after doing that. Like, that was like one thing I was really, really hoping to see in the game, but whatever. Oh wait, I think I see the lock. Has that always been on the map and I didn't notice? Like the little key sign? It might have been the other places. I didn't think it was. I thought I didn't see anything like this. I don't recall seeing anything like that, but I guess this answered where we're supposed to be heading to. That makes things a lot easier on me. Is this him? They're usually like a different color than like the normal little light blue that differentiates like normal toggles from like ones that have passwords, but I think I've ran into like one or two that don't actually have any special color to them. Nah, he's not the one. It's gotta be one somewhere else. We'll find it in a little bit, I'm sure. Like I said, I hope they decide to expand upon it and do more Maker stuff. Not even just Mario Maker, but just like make more Maker games in general. I'd be excited to see something from another series get that treatment. I'm not sure what game would be a contender besides the obvious one of Zelda getting a Zelda Maker, but outside of that, I don't know. Oh, that's weird. So these guys both have a metallic look to them. Maybe it's because they're both hidden behind, like, key doors. Oh, Tickle Talk, Astral Luminaire. Really, the hijinks involved in getting my mitts on this password. I'm going to regale you with the other time you say. Yes, but of course, the password is. There we go. So that's just one more we need to collect. Alright, let me check this and see where this crypt place is so I can actually verify how much effort it is to find what we're looking for. I'm gonna make sure I read this right. There it is. Okay, right. I don't recall what where the hell this place is from my initial playthrough, so I gotta look this up. Let's see here. I don't... Is this fucking where I think it is? Like, I'm not certain looking at this. Oh! Okay. Now that I see the stuff that I'm looking at, this is like pretty early in the game, but like... Yeah, I know where this is, I think. I recall visiting this place during the demo and like... part of the storyline there. Now I know where it wants me to go to. Okay, that's easy enough to remember. It's been a long time since I've had to visit this place, so it's no wonder I wouldn't remember it. But yeah, I wanna play like more stuff like Mario Maker in the future. Hold on a second, my throat's still bothering me. I would get water, but I'm pretty sure it wouldn't exactly help if I got it and then ended up letting it get cold, because I'd want to get more and it'd take a while to get like another set of it cold and ready, because by the time I'm done, I imagine I'll want to actually go pick up more water so I can get it refrigerated fast. Give me a second. Okay, I think I'm alright. Ugh, God, that feels really nasty. Dealing with fucking issues like allergies and my throat feeling all shitty all of a sudden. Let's save, because I haven't saved the game in a while, though. So we'll have a little bit of something to make sure we don't end up screwing up and we actually are on the right track. There we go. That takes care of that for us. Much better. Okay, right. Let's get a move on. There's some stuff I've read about that's actually, like, similar to, like, how Mario Maker works. And I know there's like a lot of like Mario Maker clone games that are like similar to it, and have a decent concept, and I'm not talking like those, because those are mostly just like trying to replicate the Mario gameplay. I'm talking like purely from the standpoint of like other games that have like their own gameplay getting a maker game. The one I hear about the most is this thing called Zelda Classic. And I've tried using it before, it just fucking glitched out and freaked out on my computer, and it didn't really work too well, so I ended up not using it too much. Like, I tried to see how easy it was to make levels and, like, download stuff for it. It looks like it's got potential, but it didn't work right when I tried it, so I don't know how good the tool actually is. I've only used it on my last computer, though. If I did it on my new computer, maybe I could get it to work. Hold on a second, I'm gonna readjust some stuff in my room really fast. It's gonna take a moment or two. I think we're about good. Okay, there we go. Maybe one day. Another big one and like easy one to remember is there's something called Mega Man Maker, and if you guys have heard of that, it's like a fan-made thing for making levels in Mega Man. Or something making Mega Man levels, like it's similar to Mario Maker in a lot of ways, and it's pretty fun overall. I don't think it has as many assets, unfortunately. It's got like quite a few bosses from like each Mega Man game, though. I enjoy it a lot. I don't really know exactly how to elaborate on it. I mean, it's fun. It's good too, and I feel like it's probably even easier than Mario Maker is for them to create, and like the levels creation seems fairly simple too, like especially since it's basically just Mega Man 1 through 6, and those games are all super similar, so making a maker for those is, like, probably a lot easier. Okay. I wasn't able to tell just by looking before, but wow. There's a lot of locked doors at the very end of this thing, so I'm guessing we're gonna have to open up all of them to figure out which one we actually need to utilize to get the... Okay, hold on a second. That's weird. It's probably locked from the other side. I was gonna say, we have to probably unlock all 4 of them to get it to Tockle I want. Ugh, I always end up messing up the pronunciation of that, because I keep forgetting if it's Tickle, and like Tickle or Tockle, like the name's really confusing, and their speech patterns like mess with you, because they say tick-tock. It's easy to get this shit mixed up when you're pronouncing it. Did I unintentionally take a wrong turn and then end up in a different part of the dungeon since I ended up not seeing the rest of my map? That's weird. Let's try going back up the ladder. Give me a second or two. I'm gonna check, make sure chat's still working. No messages in a little bit, that's all. I like how the enemies are just, like, staying away from me. They know that I'm, like, way stronger than them since I've, like, basically been throughout the whole game, and now that I'm higher level, they're afraid to get too close to me. Normally, when you're, like, around their level or lower, they'll make a dive to, like, attack you as quickly as possible, and now they're terrified to get too close. Oh, great, the fucking falling floors. I forgot about this, and I'm not a big fan of this in games, to be honest. It's not really a big deal, but it's still annoying.
Let's keep at it.
I think the only problem I've got right now with the game, which isn't even really too much of a problem, is just the fact that I have to do a lot of tracking around to hunt these guys. Like, this particular thing I'm looking for, I have to go through another dungeon just to reach it, even though... like, I already know where it's at. I'd have to still waste my time walking through this, where, like, all the others, it was just like, oh yeah, just go to this town and find it in the town. Like, I wish it was just this simple for all of these. Since I've still got quite a bit left, even after I find it. Also, I hope you guys are enjoying this, but I'm going to say this, like, really quickly. Once I get done with today's session, there may be a little bit of a long period before I can actually get straight into the next stream of this. Like, I would like to do it sooner, but I can't guarantee it's going to be super quick. I'm probably going to have to potentially get new gear, and I already know that I'm going to need to get... Okay, I think this might actually be trapped, too. I'm not actually sure where the hint is. I think it's like a pile of bricks on the ground. But yeah, actually, like I was saying, like, I'm probably gonna need to grind a little bit between the streams and get more casino money and whatnot, so I don't imagine we're just gonna be able to dash into the next session as fast as I'd like, unfortunately. There's gonna be a little bit of time before I can do the next one. It's like my biggest issue I have in the game is I have to take a lot of time out to make sure I get everything I want done in prep, which is, I had a feeling that was the case. I didn't see any bricks by the floor, and I thought I was supposed to see a bit of, like, something, like, loose that would, like, indicate the ground was, like, already broken. Guess not. Whatever. Give me a second or two. This is the one I was at before. Actually, if this is the case, then maybe I can unlock it. Okay, cool, it actually does unlock it. That's helpful, even if it's not gonna do much. Give me a second to get back up. I'm gonna shut up for just a moment, because this is another one of those things where it's not super maze-like, but it's maze-like enough that it's frustrating me, and I'm trying to get the fucking end of this. God damn it, I did not mean to walk into this. I'm just holding on to this thing in case I find the need to utilize it to climb up again. There we go. Ugh. These enemies aren't even strong enough to even be worth fighting either. They just die in like a single hit since they're like early game enemies. Just my luck that I would keep falling into all the fake floors when I'm trying to get across, though. Just for the record, even though we've had this happen quite a bit, like, this is like not that typical for the game. It's not been super friendly about that right now, but like, I typically have not had issues where I've had to like go through maze-like portions of the game super often. They're definitely there, but they don't happen this often by normal standards. Just right now, for some reason, the game has made it a little bit more annoying where I have to watch the floor I'm walking on very perfectly. Okay, there we go. Finally, we're getting through this. Shit, my eyes bothering me. No, you guys know how it is, like when you wake up and you have like that weird crusty stuff in your eye that like bothers you and you have to clean it out. Like, I don't know what you call it. I think most people just refer to it as like sleep. I've heard people call them like eye boogers or whatever. Those, like, that's kind of what I feel like I've got in my eye right now, and it's bothering me a little bit. I'm trying to get it out of my eye. Sorry if I like lose focus for a second or two. Anyway, back to where I was talking about. Let's talk about other stuff. I'll read the chat really quick. Heard of Mario Kart Tour? Yeah, I've heard of that. I actually played the beta for Mario Kart Tour. I didn't actually really... Like, I enjoyed it a little bit. I found it to be fun enough, but it wasn't exactly amazing. Actually, remember when I played it, I thought the game wasn't that great. Like, it feels like it's like a little predatory in the way it's built. Like, there's too many microtransactions, and it kind of translated into the final game too, and I fucking hated it, because I remember I gave feedback to like try to suggest they take out some of the microtransactions. Doesn't really seem like they listen to that feedback, and the game seems to be very heavily pay to win, which is not fun to say the least. I don't like it. Some of Nintendo's mobile games are really good, and then there's some that are not that great. Ugh. Like that. Like, that's not a fun thing to put up with, is dealing with microtransactions in any game. I feel like that's typically frowned upon. Even worse when it's not like a free-to-play or mobile game, though. Like, when you see that in the fucking actual big game, that's like, yeah, no, you shouldn't be fucking putting microtransactions into your already paid game. I don't know, I definitely hate microtransactions as a whole, but that's another topic for another time, I think. Let me see, I guess I'll use swoosh. Yeah, we'll do that. I mean, there's not too many instances what I've talked about there, but there's definitely some where companies are greedy to put in a lot of microtransactions, like fucking Crash Team Racing. what was already a pretty fun game and a good game. Like, they just had to fucking force microtransactions into the game, and it's not a great practice in my opinion. I absolutely hate microtransactions as a whole. They're really, really shitty and prey on a lot of people. I remember when I was younger, like, I actually played TF2 a lot, and I remember when they added microtransactions to that the first time, like, I ended up spending more money than I should have on, like, getting, like, the keys to open the crates, and now I feel a lot of regret how much money I fucking wasted on that over the years, and now I haven't done that since then, but it was not worth the money I wasted, and that was before it even went into, like, being free, I'm pretty sure. Like, now that I think about it, that was, like, really lame. But it's too late for that. I've learned to stay away from that kind of shit now, and I don't open loot boxes in any game anymore unless it's, like, a free loot box. It doesn't actually charge you anything to open it. Okay, that's weird. There's nothing in this one, unless that was... Oh, that might have been that way before, though, actually. Oh, there's our cockle. Let's check the last chest, though, to see what's in it. Huh, interesting. So it's just like... I guess there's like a few little... There's that recipe book, there's some gear, and then there's the fucking mimic to mess with you. Okay. Finally, we've got all 4 of these guys. Talk, talk, talk. You've clocked me, haven't you? Please don't eat me. I don't taste very good. Just act like you never saw me. Just a second. You're the luminary, aren't you? Oh, praise the one who controls the clocks. What am I waiting for? Password I found is... Right, there we go. Finally, all 4 of these guys. Now we can go back to Tickington and actually finish stuff, so... I'm pretty sure with this done, this means we have gotten every tackle in the game, and... Unless I'm mistaken, this means we should be able to go to all of the locations in Tickington now, thankfully. No more running around wasting time looking for any other there's any tackles on the map for free to get back. Finally, that took a lot of time wasted. And all the way up to 26 streams, even though... I mean, I wasn't actively looking for them in every stream, but that's still a lot of streams to finally unlock all this stuff. Okay, let's get back in and handle what we've got to do. Let's start with what we've already got opened up. I'm looking forward to seeing how the rest of this plays out now, though, since we're finally able to see it all. Wonder if we'll be able to get all of them finished today. I don't think it's very likely, because these seem to be not the easiest in the length, and, well, you guys saw how long that fucking maze took me, so we'll see. Alright, let's save and get headed towards Tickington again. It's weird, like, even though I'm not a big fan of mazes, like, I genuinely enjoy playing Zelda games quite a bit, and after going through some of that earlier, I almost have a little bit of a craving to play a Zelda game again. Not sure which one. For some reason, I'm kind of in the mood to play Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask, even though I'm not the biggest fan of I'm a big fan of Majora's Mask, but I meant to say I'm not a big fan of Ocarina of Time, but I do like the dungeons in the game a lot. Okay, so I'm going to assume we just go here, and we'll be able to not only finish the quest here, but we'll also be able to... Oh shit, I hit the wrong book, so I wasn't paying attention. Or the wrong chapter of the book, excuse me. But yeah. Oh wait, did we? I'm not actually sure. No? Maybe we didn't. But yeah, I'm assuming we'll be able to get both these knocked out now that we're here. Breathing seems to be in a great deal of pain. Oh god, what happened to this place? See, there's a little creek here. I'm guessing some of this stuff is like stuff we can't actually explore. That's cut off. That's fine, not a big deal. I wonder if this is like designed where the areas are cut off to encourage you to play the games they're based on. The monument, let's say Pancrez, came back to the village. Everyone got struck down with this horrible cold. What in the world was going on? Achoo! Yeah, I know it's fake sounding, but I'm not going to try and force myself to sneeze just to read it accurately. Achoo! Shiver, it's so cold. Yeah, this bonfire can warm me up. I'm not very good at, like, trying to fake out sound effects, so yeah, I'm not going to try and force that stuff. Okay, is that like a Spanish sneeze? That's weird. Excuse me, senor. Need something for me. It's no good at time right now. I have a terrible cold. Fever is so high. Cannot do my job. Sir, senor... I didn't need to read that very well, but whatever. It isn't only me. Everyone in the village has the same cold. Even Senor Pancraz himself. Help us, senor. If you do not, Ick is ruined. Ruined. Heard a rumor about medicine that is able to cure any cold. And find it for us. See, por favor. You're our only hope. Right, okay, so this guy is the quest giver. I like how each one of these is, like, pretty unique. Like, they're very, very different from each other. And as but more, they have no idea. Wait, let me see what he wants me to get. I need to read this carefully, because it's probably got something specifically listed. Super strong medicine for him and all the other villagers who caught colds. I fell ill. Strange voice. The Syndicate. The Quester's Rest. They have the medicine you need. Syndicate. Interesting. Maybe it's a voice from heaven. He is a dream. Maybe it's nothing, but it's the only clue I have to offer you. So, senor, that's what I suggest. Then the Quester's Rest. Look there, the medicine. Por favor. Right, okay, I know where that's at already, actually. These are some good quest lines. Like, they go from weird shit like a demon brainwashing everybody, fucking weird scenario where people are getting turned into fucking dogs, to everyone being sick for some reason. And there's one other weird one where there's, like, people worshipping a horse. Like, yeah, there are some bizarre chapters in this, but I don't mind. Okay, so looks like we're going back in here again. Let's go see what they can do for me. The Syndicate, though, that's... Maybe there's more than one location I need to look in. I guess we'll find out. I'm not sure what that means by that, though. Aaron, get her old spark back. I know everything's going to be alright. Everyone's face might not seem like the greatest thing you've achieved, but trust me, okay, I don't need to read this. This is like quest dialogue. Let's see if I can find new dialogue relating to what I'm looking for. Okay, anybody over here know? Well, do what I do best. The unique retail experience brought to you by the Syndicate of Pubs. Yeah, this is the right place. Inns and taverns. What's that? Some bunged up villagers have asked you to track down the strongest cold medicine on the market? Come to the right place. I guarantee they'll make a noise. Please answer our customers' needs, wherever they may be. They mix up you a bespoke and concoction that will send all known germs running through their lives. To do that, maybe I shall need a rather special ingredient. Some drops of Yggdrasil will do. The shops have them. Just to bring me some, I can whip up that remedy right away. Do I actually have any? Let me see. Probably not, but let me see if it does. Oh, no, I do. Okay, good. Because I wasn't certain if I had the item or not. Thankfully, we had it handy. Thank you very much. This miraculous liquid to help me. A remarkable remedy in no time flat. Well, not no time. Obviously, I'll need a little time. Should have it ready for you by the next time you pay me a visit. Okay. Simple enough. Okay, I need to go out of here. Maybe if I go back in after this, I'll get it. I just need to get the medicine. Alright, let's try going inside now. That's something right on my mind. Oh yeah, I was wanted to talk about like something that this game made me think of. Like this is like set back in an older age, I would assume. At least it seems like it, especially at the title being like Echoes of an Elusive Age. It sounds like it. Oh, okay, good. We got the medicine made. This is rather costly though. I have 100 gold coins would cover it. Sound alright? Yeah. Let's buy it. There we go. Alright, cool. That was easy. Alright, true custom. Look forward to seeing you again soon. Right, okay. Easy enough. Like I was gonna say, though, I actually wonder about this, like how people made, like, medicine back in the older days. It seemed like a lot of it was, like, probably just herbs and very careful testing since they didn't have like the same kind of technology we've got now. Because I can imagine the stuff we have now wouldn't be easy for them to come up with stuff to help people and like cure people in need of treatment. I remember hearing about like Wild West stuff, like sometimes they would literally just like cut people's limbs off as like badly damaged enough because they didn't have any other cure to help out with the so they had to amputate it. Sure, Mario Kart? I mean, DS is pretty good. I don't know, I think I'd probably say 7. Mario Kart 7 was really one of my favorites, so yeah. Wait, what is this? Oh, this is that guy that we're talking about, Pancrest. Greetings, travelers. Please don't come too close. Call my worst enemy. That, you want to ask me something? Here's a very good time. Like I'm feeling better. Right, we'll do that now then. Let's see what happens. I'll answer some more about that in a second, though. Oh, listen, are you bringing the cold medicine I asked for? Yeah, here you go. Get everybody back on their feet. Ah, here it is. Please, a small sip of this. Their cold will surely be cured. Muchas gracias, senor. Please take this. There's not much in my way of saying thank you. Oh, cool. Okay, there we go. That's easy. You learn the Quester's Rest really exists. Thought it might only been a dream. Time for such things. They're making a full recovery. Well, that was quick and pretty easy. Now we just need to find out about whether or not that prince was nearby here. Oh, excuse me, I hate allergies. Is there another village dose of cold medicine? Speaking of a fucking cold thing, and then my allergies start bothering me. It's not the same, but still. It's annoying how we don't have like a proper cure for the allergies, but whatever. God, they suck. Just dealing with them. Soon feeling much better. Going around with the spring in their step. But hey, at least our modern medical science is like really advanced now. Ah, it's you. Sancho told me that you're the one who fetched the cold medicine for us. I owe you a great deal, thank you. The strangest thing, the moment I got back to Wilbur, I got the cold of my life. The worst cold of my life. Well, move, I thought some monster must have cursed me. I'm feeling better now, thankfully. We all are, thanks to you, you're the hero of the hour. Now, there was something you wanted to ask me? Yeah, has the prince been by? That is the boy who calls him the prince that cannot pay to visit the village? Why, yes, he was here not long ago. He asked me if I was related to the king of Maidenhall. Well, I have royal blood, my family hailed from Gotha, not Maidenhall. I'm terribly disappointed to hear that, I must say. Shuffled off soon afterwards, mumbling something about the Neverglade. I saw them. Oh, we actually got that open already, so we can go check that. What his story was. Honestly, it's been a while since anyone so young looked so despondent. Jeez, this guy really travels all over the place to get, like, information, huh? He won't stay in one spot. We have to go searching for him fucking everywhere. I have quite a history with Mario Kart, though. I really enjoy the Mario Kart series. Like, I've played pretty much all of them and enjoy them. Super Mario Kart being the first one I play. Okay, right, back into the Neverglade then. It's weird. I don't like it as much now. I still find it fun, but like, you don't even notice it when you're a kid. Like the AI in Super Mario Kart just fucking straight up cheat, fucking and pulling bullshit out of nowhere, fucking and going as far as to goddamn like spawn like infinite stars for itself. It's like they have like any items they want they can use to cheat out of being used. They can spam them. Okay, let me read what's going on here so I can figure out where this prince went. He said that only the pure-hearted are able to see fairies. He much rules out oldies like me, so you can't see them either. Pedestrians or grown up. Okay, not him. Branch the revelatory you got there? Oh, that they're rather than hen's teeth. Oh, great. We're gonna have to search for the prince in this maze. I think I remember Mario Kart 64 being like one of the ones I played the most, actually. I enjoyed it quite a bit, and or if I played it like a huge amount, but I actually really liked it. I remember wasting countless hours on it, both in that and also a Double Dash. Like, Mario Kart 64 was really fun to goof around with. The character selection was pretty good. The sound effects were great. The courses were fantastic. I remember a lot. Oh, excuse me, I'm got a bit of hiccups right now. Hey, like, I remember a lot of that being good, and I'm pretty sure the battle mode in that was really fun, even though gonna say it's the first. It's definitely not. I remember the Super Mario Kart. Yeah, Super Mario Kart had battle mode as well. I remember like how you could like die and you get a fucking bomb to control when you did. Fun just sabotaging people with it. Okay, reading time. Well met, stranger. Allow me to introduce myself. The Prince of Connacht. I be so bold as to surmise that and he whom I seek, the Prince of Maidenhall. Something noble indeed in thy bearing. No blood floweth in thy veins. That there can be no doubt. Thou art he, I am certain of it. Mine ears deceive me? So now the kingdom of Maidenhall? A realm named Dundrasil? Maybe there's another false dawn. I'm no closer than seeking my quest to join forces with my rural peers. Where I come, scarce recall journeyed hither and yon on what thus far been an utterly fruitless quest guided by that eerie disembodied voice. To hear the wretched, never-ending forest. Perhaps I am no adventurer after all. Aye, 'twere better that I had never left the safety of the castle. Mark on my hand, it's glowing. Okay, what's going on here? Sure, we'll send him back. Little odd. I'm guessing some demon was messing with him. This light, what is this devilry? Oh wait, is it not really him? No, maybe it is him. He just shocked the way he used our power on him. Bathed in a blind light and transported back to Connacht Castle. Turn save it, and there might be a good time to go back and speak to the king. I swear, if this is some dumb bullshit like, oh, it was a demon pretending to be the king, I'm gonna be a little bit annoyed at this, because that'd be a really stupid plot twist to pull on us right now. Not that it'd be a big deal, but it would be surprising how he got upset over the light. And again, I guess it would be awkward getting fucking teleported out when you didn't know what to expect. There we go, back to see the king now. Let me see, where was I talking about? I think it was about Mario Kart. We might have to wait a second, because I think we're about to get more lore here. Yeah, we'll find out in a second. Marvelous indeed to be back in the place I call home. Oh, it all to be. Not Terry here. And understand the Prince of Maidenhall. Set upon a great quest. This needs to join him without delay. Really. Wander returneth. Thou art a hero indeed. And my son from danger returned him unto me. Forget what thou hast done for this kingdom, for thy noble deed. Small token, treasure that has graced the castle vault for countless generations. Finally, that was a long fucking quest. Tectonic plate. Isn't that like a thing like something like in the earth? Like what? That doesn't make much sense. Like I'm pretty sure tectonic plates like something about, I don't remember what the right word for it is. I think it's like a geographical term though. True, my son had at the time taken a somewhat lackadaisical approach to life, nonetheless blood of Erdrick. That mightiest of heroes floweth still in his veins. Not he, then who else can go to vanquish the high priest Hargan? Thou rendered a great service not merely unto my family, this world entire. Alright. That was not so bad, at least we're done with this stupid fucking quest finally that took me forever. Right, that's another book out of the way. That took a while. Actually, I didn't ever play Mario Kart. Actually, I played. Didn't say I didn't play, but I mean, I'd played Mario Kart. What's the name of it again, if I remember correctly? I'm saying here for a second. Sorry, words are not coming to me super fast. I can't remember the name of it. Mario Kart Super Circuit. That's it. I played that a little bit, but I never really liked it too much. I remember that I tried to get into it, and I just couldn't really bring myself to enjoy it. Like, the controls weren't very fun to use. It was just more of a hassle than anything, and I ended up stopping pretty quickly. Didn't have a good time with it. I'll start again. Okay, yeah, actually, I think I did already finish her. Wait. Yeah, finish her quest. Making sure. Thank you for all you've done. Right, yeah, whatever. I don't need to be reading their dialogues. I've already finished their quest. I don't know, I never really liked the, Game Boy Advance racing stuff. I talked about it before. It doesn't control well, in my opinion, most of it, so ended up not really playing a lot of racing games on GBA. Mario Kart being one of the rules that was there. Like, I didn't play that one because I didn't find it very good. The handling wasn't to my liking. Not to say that handheld racing games are bad, just didn't really connect with any of the ones on GBA. For some reason, Mario Kart DS I had a much better time with, and I enjoyed it quite a bit, comparatively. By lives that help transfer back into the human self. Human Sage's staff on the fun side is forged in the Hidden Valley. Right, so... Human Sage's staff, Oh, wait, I meant to probably look this up to find the recipe, so let me go check really quick on where that's actually at. Mario Kart DS is pretty good. I remember the battle mode super well. I remember the snaking in the online got really annoying to deal with, and people were always like, oh, the snake yourself. It's like, I don't feel like that really takes away the criticism the snaking took away from the skill of the game. It was a fun game, but like, yeah, I feel like people ruined it by doing that shit. It was impossible to play if you didn't snake. Online was good outside of that, though. Okay, let me see. Green Sage's staff. Q11. Okay, let's see. Give me a second to read up on this while I'm doing this. I liked DS. It had a good selection. I didn't like how, like, Shy Guy was locked behind, like, the local multiplayer, but whatever. There were good, like, tracks that handled well and had good music. All of it was really fun. I enjoyed it a lot. Let's see. Give me a sec. Sniffelheim Railway Station. Okay, got it. That's easy enough to do. Keep this open. Mario Kart DS was like just really fun for whatever reason. I enjoyed it a lot. Like I don't recall everything about it. In fact, I only got anything like super unique to it, but like it was good gameplay and good time. Really, really fun. It also had that, what was it? That thing is like called, they call it mission mode or whatever? That was like the star of the whole game, was the mission mode, where you got like the special missions that you could do and like do all these little things and like battle enemies and stuff. That was like really, really well elaborated on and a lot of fun. That was like one of the things I enjoyed in the game like a whole lot, and I'm glad they translated that into Mario Kart Wii as well, because that was like one of the best features I've seen in a Mario Kart game. Even though I feel like the conceptualization of it in Mario Kart Wii was not as good. More on that later. Mario Kart Wii is alright, but it wasn't one of my favorites. I feel like that was one of the ones that was weaker, if you ask me. Not bad, just weaker. I didn't talk about Double Dash, though. Double Dash is really, really fun. In fact, maybe one of my favorites. Not my favorite, but it was damn good. I remember playing it back in the day and having a great time with it. Like, I was genuinely surprised how weird and gimmick it was, but how much fun it was. Like, I recall playing it, like, I used to play with my older brother, and we would do, like, take turns, like, driving and throwing items, and I usually just was in charge of the items, but I also eventually had a point where I played it more on my own, and the combinations of characters you can make to, like, win races is great. Like, I remember, like, all the characters had, like, duos of the same item, but it was always far better to just, like, go and actually try combining stuff and seeing exactly what you could come up with to, like, get you further. Like, there were some good combos that were really, really great. I think one of my favorites is, like, the triple shells with, like, the giant banana peel, stuff like that. I don't remember all of them. And then you have King Boo and fucking Petey Piranha, who kind of destroyed that idea by getting every single power-up as an impossible thing they could pull, but I guess it kind of balanced itself a little bit, since they also had no control over which thing they drew out. They just got whatever they pulled out of their random, so I guess it works itself out in a way. Right, give me a second. We gotta remember exactly which one of these we're supposed to be heading to get to the right one. I don't recognize it on a single glance, so we're gonna have to check all these spots really fast. Let me see if I can remember some other stuff. I remember I played a lot trying to get through the races, like, or not races, like get through the different ghosts. It's like trying to unlock all the different time trial staff ghosts, but I could never do it. Maybe I just wasn't trying hard enough or using the right actual cart combos. It was fun though. And also that all cup tour thing where you played every track was surprisingly fun. Like the different tracks that were introduced in Double Dash were absolutely some of my favorites in terms of the series. Double Dash is a fantastic Mario Kart game, and I wish they would return to it either through a remake or a sequel. Like, it's definitely good, and it's got a reputation because it's pretty much one of the most unique Mario Kart games out there. Fun as hell. Maybe the next game will, like, give Double Dash some more love, I don't know. That'd be nice. Oh, there we go. Found what I was looking for, I think, unless we'll find out in a second. Okay, so let's try the fun size forge now. Wrong menu. There we go. Let's see if we can do this. I suck at using this forge thing right, so we may end up fucking it up, but whatever. Did I finish any Paper Mario games? I mean, I've done only one on stream, but I've beaten practically... Actually, no, I've beaten all of the Paper Mario games before, not on stream, though. I've only beaten Color Splash on stream, but I didn't really like it enough to play it anymore and doing the stuff I was actually originally intending to do. There it is. Spring Sage's staff. Wait. What is this again? Think Incense? Is that what that says? Let me read this. Yeah, Think Incense and... Do I have the Wormwood, or where the fuck it's called? Yeah, I do. Okay. Let me see what the game says about where this stuff is located. Honestly, I like Paper Mario as a series a lot, even though I think I prefer... for the Mario and Luigi stuff, but also there have been more games that everybody can agree on are good in Paper Mario, despite Mario and Luigi being... I'd say it's more high quality, but I guess it's just a matter of opinion, too. Paper Mario's got a lot of great stuff in it as a series, though. It really sucks that Alpha Dream is, like, dead. Let's see what the thing I look up says. Think Incense, Lonaloo, huh? Okay. I see, we can go by there and get it. That's not too hard to pull off, then. I also need to close some of these tabs now. I think we're good. Next month, I actually intend, like, maybe not even next month, it depends if I can finish Dragon Quest this month, as well as certain other game I'm playing. If I get done with the stuff I'm working on soon, I want to start on, like, Paper Mario for the Nintendo 64, and gonna probably just use, like, an emulator like Project 64 to play it in preparation of the next game, so I figured that might be a fun thing to do next, so... I'll do that soon. I would say more than that, but I mean, I'm pretty sure I can't squeeze in more than one Paper Mario game in that time's frame, so I'll probably just go for beating the first one, and then that'll be all we'll do is, like, prep. Should have plenty of time to do it, though, since I've only got, like, one other big... Oh, I got, like, one game I'm playing right now that I'm going to be keeping on hold and doing, like, very slowly, but I'm going to have one other game I'll be playing. That's not going to be too bad. It's just that SpongeBob game that's coming out that I'll be playing through, so... It won't be that hard to get through that. I've never actually played Battle for Bikini Bottom originally. I'm looking forward to seeing how it actually plays since I wanted to check it out. Normally, I take the approach to, like, I prefer to play the original before I play, like, a remake, but in this scenario, I think I prefer to play SpongeBob, like, through the remake first, considering the way this game is. Like, I'd imagine it's going to be basically the same playing the remake, so it would be playing the original game. Okay, I'm going to have to search through all these shops to find what I want. Take a moment. Let's see, give me a moment while I search around, and then I can check the chat. Inside the passion card. It's attack you. I think I remember that, actually. There's a chapter where yeah, the toads all fucking basically start hitting you one by one, and then they all get off the train. It was a dumb little scene, but it was kind of funny. I think this is another item shop, maybe. Let me see. There was some good stuff in Color Splash, but like I said, there were a lot of moments in the game that really turned me away from liking it, that were just really bad. Particularly that stupid stake thing where they fucking force you to use very specific thing cards, and then they force you to use them in a specific order, and if you don't do it right, then you're just screwed over. It took me like 3 hours or more to finish that on my first time because I didn't fucking understand what they wanted, and they made it more confusing than they needed to. Okay, wait, over here. There we go. Oh, I see. Okay, that's easy. Buy 2 of these then. Yeah, here we go. Wonder why I couldn't just get it from the forge. Normally it like lets me buy stuff without actually traveling. I don't know. I feel like one of the big things they could have done, so they didn't, was they didn't change anything in Color Splash. They just released it the way it was, and they kept making fun of how like things were basically same as Sticker Star, but it ended up being basically like all the same problems along with like some other issues too. Like the game ended up having problems where it wouldn't have it. They'd actually just delayed it and started working on changing things, but whatever. Like, it doesn't really help to make fun of an issue if you're not going to change your game to actually fix anything. Oh wait, I actually am missing the thing. I thought that was saying that I owned, like, yeah, I misread it. I thought it said I needed no weird more than I thought I was saying I had 2 of them instead of like the amount that I actually needed. I thought I was saying I had 3 and I was only going to need to use 1 of them. Okay, let me figure out where the fuck this thing is too then. This is my biggest pet peeve to deal with in terms of like different RPGs. I really don't enjoy going on fetch quests, but I mean, it's not too bad. It's only a few of these that I'm going to have to deal with, and this is like all optional stuff, so I'm willing to go through this anyway. Let's see. Common Drop, First Forest, Gallipolis, Insulia Centralis, Varda. So there's like a bunch of different locations I can find it at where it's not guaranteed, but if I go for stuff lying on the ground, then I can find it on the ground in one of these places that's listed here. Alright. Let's do this then. Honestly, I'm gonna say something I'm sure a few people won't like here. I don't know how many people are even paying attention to this in this point in the stream anyway, but like, I don't feel like Thousand Year Door is the strongest Paper Mario game. It's good and it's a fun game, but I feel like it gets a lot of credit when it still does things that I feel like are not that noteworthy. It's not that it's a bad game or anything. In fact, it's not bad at all, but it really copies a lot from the first Paper Mario game. Like, there's a lot of stuff that's extremely similar, like, in terms of, like, the storylines and the environments, and that absolutely bothers me a little bit, seeing people, like, go, like, oh yeah, this is the best Paper Mario game, even though it's very, very similar to the first game and has, like, a lot in common with it. Like, I feel like the first one did a better job of being creative in some areas. There were like 2 chapters I can remember that were really good in it, like in the game that I remember, but again, those were just like the exception to the rule rather than the actual thing I enjoyed the most about it, like that being Glitz Pits at the whole wrestling thing where you're like literally playing as a wrestler the entire chapter and doing like these matches. That was a fun twist on the normal gameplay that was like really good, that I actually really got into. I enjoyed that a lot. That was one of the highlights of the game. And Chapter 4 with Dupless was also very unique. That was like really, really well done. Those parts were like probably some of the best parts in the game. As far as the other stuff, though, it didn't really stick out to me super amazingly, honestly, even though it wasn't bad. Just it wasn't like it was... I feel like a lot of people are quick to, like, suggest that it's, like, super good compared to all the others in the series, and it's still a good game, but it does feel like it gets a little bit too much credit sometimes. Right, it's gonna take a little bit. I have to basically keep searching around until I get 2 pieces of this material. I've already got the first one, I think, but it doesn't mean it's gonna be quick to find the other. I need to battle to make it respawn, or... I wonder if it might respawn if I leave the area and come back or not. Probably not, though. Let's try going towards this area and see. No? I don't see anything anyway. Just gonna toy around with this before I decide to try to make any decisions here. Yeah, there are a lot of good memories from Paper Mario games. They're honestly pretty great games overall. I remember a lot from the first game that I enjoyed, especially the fucking first chapter with the fucking thing. Well, I forgot what they're fucking called, those guys, the Koopas you fight. They were like one of my favorites. They're goofy, and I think they might have been like meant to be like a really, really dumb reference to TMNT. The whole robot thing was really stupid and funny, seeing like the fake Bowser. I enjoyed that part a lot, and there were a lot of similar moments, like Tubba Blubba the Invincible. That was like a really good chapter. Kept you in suspense the entire time you're playing it, and it was fun to see how it was turning out. I just remember all the chapters in Paper Mario, Paper Mario 64, like a lot better than I do in terms of comparing it to Thousand Year Door. So, might just be me there. I don't know. I liked a lot of that stuff in comparison, though. There were a lot of chapters that had cool themes to them. Toy Box is also a lot of fun. I can't say I remember any parts that I found super negative about the first game. Yeah, I remember that. You play as Peach a lot. They did the same thing in Thousand Year Door, except they added Bowser playable segments as well. Okay, I don't know. I didn't check if I got a third one very carefully. So we're going to go into the forge really quick, and if we're still missing one, we'll try going in the air and then coming back here. And if that's not enough, then we'll try battling stuff and seeing if it respawns the stuff we need. Yeah, I'm still one short of what I need. Okay, we can do that. Let's go take our flute and fly back up in the air then. Yeah, Paper Mario 64 had like a lot of good stuff in it, honestly. It was a really fun game. It was a game I really, really enjoyed a lot. All the optional stuff was pretty good too, especially like the fucking dojo stuff. I remember there being some really good optional content in Thousand Year Door too, but I don't remember all that as well. I liked the job board feature they had where you could like take on side quests though. That was pretty fun to do, where you just like picked out a job and then went and did what an NPC was asking you to. Oh, whoops, I went to the wrong spot. Oh well, whatever. We'll do this again. Oh, shit, wrong menu. I was too busy thinking about the fucking flute and immediately pushed A for some reason. Let's try this again. I think my favorite in the series is Super Paper Mario, though. It's different from the rest of the games, but it's a good game nonetheless. A lot of people are really quick to give it flack. I don't think it deserves all the hate it gets. Like, it's pretty much an even split in the fan base between who likes it and hates it, I think. But it's a genuinely good game, in my opinion. I feel like it still had the same love and care put into it as all the other games in the series. And the gameplay is a little on the easy side. I won't lie about that. That was, like, one of the things I noticed is, like, the platforming is absolutely fucking ridiculously easy to handle. There's no challenge in that. But the story in the game is so good, and the characters are written well. Like, everything about the game was really, really nice, and I really, really enjoyed it. It also made you question, like, your own morality and what you were doing sometimes, like the different chapters, like the one with the fucking cavemen in it. Also, yeah, Koopa Bros, thank you. Now I remember who those guys were in Paper Mario 64. I couldn't remember what they were called. I remember a lot of dumb shit that was funny in that game. Like the fucking general guys, the boss fight, the way he's fucking screaming order at his subordinates. That was funny to see in the original game. There was like some really clever shit in that game. God, I gotta say though, I don't know what it is about Super Paper Mario. I guess like it is, like I said, it's the story, but like it's so well written and I enjoy it a lot. And I don't get why people are quick to make the correlation to claim the pixels are like intended to be the partners. Because the way I look at it, maybe I'm not judging it correctly, but it makes more sense to me to like judge Bowser, Luigi, and Peach as your partners, and not at the pixels. Like they're actually they like have like special uses. They have like Peach's parasol, and like I forget what all of her stuff is. There's a few things. Maybe this is the parasol, but Bowser has his fire breath. Luigi has like his super long or super high jump, and that was like really useful having all that stuff. Like they work pretty well as like a group, and it's just like the way I saw it was like, yeah, it looks like you're playing with like a group of partners, and they're just like actual Mario characters, not like different partners from before. And it's kind of neat seeing like that take with like they call these normal Mario characters that aren't typically involved in Paper Mario. Even though now when they started moving towards putting Toads too much in the spotlight, that was an issue though. Okay, I'm not actually sure if I got it. I need to double check again. I hate that I didn't look carefully. I'm probably going to be better off going to another area and searching the spawns in the area to avoid doing battles. That way I can just get this really quickly. I've not been handling this as easily as possible, I'll be honest. Okay, let me check my location list really fast. Galapagosville Station. Zwargasville Way. Okay, we got some options here. I remember seeing some of these, so we'll do one of those two. God, I wish I'd gotten into this series sooner now. I mean, god damn it, I am really bad about hitting A too quickly. Anyway, let's continue now. But yeah, this is a good game. I haven't played like a lot of Square's RPGs, I'm afraid to admit, yet. Now that I've like played Dragon Quest, I can see where a lot of their stuff is really good. I guess the only thing I can think of that I for sure played that was like made by Square was Super Mario RPG, and that was a really good game. Honestly, one of my favorites, and my favorite Mario RPG, if nothing else. Like, that game stood out as a lot of fun. I remember it very well. The characters are written very well. The game itself is written well. Like, there's a lot of really funny moments in the game, and it kind of brings a tear to your eye at certain points. Like, you get to really know the characters you're with, like Gino and Mallow, and like seeing how much thought and creativity went into like all the unique stuff in the game. It's kind of hard not to love it. Like, it's built in a way where it's believable enough despite being in the Mario universe where things may not normally be that immersive. Like, it works out in Mario RPG's favor, honestly. I really like that game. I've been wanting Gino in Smash ever since Brawl, thanks to that. And, like, I didn't even think of it originally until, like, somebody pointed out how well of a fit he is. But, like, yeah, I agree that he would work in Smash. I hope that Gino can get into the next DLC pack. It'd also be, like, a really great way to represent the Mario RPGs without, like, putting in another character like... I mean, I don't mind the way people have suggested, like, putting Paper Mario as a character in Smash, but I think it'd be better to have an actual partner character from one of the games in the game. And, like, having Gino is perfect, because he's pretty much the ultimate Mario RPG partner. He makes the most sense, and he represents, like, the most unique parts of Mario RPGs. He would fit into the cast of Smash characters pretty well, I feel like. So, yeah, put Gino in Smash, I think he'll work. Okay, let's see. Flourishes. Let's do a Sizzly Puff, I think. This is a little bit awkward to work with, because I always end up fucking stuff up, but maybe we can do this the correct way this time without fucking anything up, hopefully. Let me see. Yeah, okay, I know what I'm doing here. It's not gonna be the easiest, though. So we gotta hit these very carefully. I always end up fucking up, because I end up, like, running out of flourishes I can use, so it ends up not going perfectly. Ooh, okay. Oh, that's useful as fuck. Hell yeah, I'll use that. Just to get a little bit of extra and get like that little bit of cut down on the cost. That is super helpful. And I hope we're not wasting too much either. Be like really strategic with the forging. Ooh, it's still halved. I'm gonna keep using it then. It's not costing too much. Okay. Let me see, where's it at? Will you dare use that yet? I don't know. I think a normal bash costs less. Yeah, it does. Okay. Let's do a triple whammy then. Okay, let's try our luck with a double-edged bash and see if it takes us to the right point without going too far over. That works. It's not perfect, but I don't care. Now, triple whammy. Alright. This is looking promising. I'm used to fucking this up too much now that I'm actually doing decent, though. Oh, hell yeah, this is gonna make it this time and actually look nice. Come on, where's the last thing I need? I need a lightning bash. There we go. Okay, one more should do it. Didn't get it quite done. There we go! Perfect. If I had that other one with, like, a yellow bar, that would have been fucking spot on, but I mean, whatever. It feels good to do this right after fucking up several times on multiple items in a row. I'll take it. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's go take this to where we need it now. We finish this quest. Good stuff, good stuff. One of the more fun things, in my opinion, in this game is, like, getting to, like, take your items you've gotten, like, forge them to be stronger. Unfortunately, sometimes it can be really easy to fuck up, so you have to play really carefully, working around that and make sure that you pay absolute close attention to what you're doing at all times, so you don't end up fucking up on the forge and, like, accidentally putting too much or too little concentration into, like, each blow you make. You have to make sure you absolutely are prioritizing how you make each strike. Okay, here we go. Let's go ahead and deliver our little staff to where it's supposed to be now. Feels good to get through that stuff. Let's see, how far are we in? 3 hours? I might stop in another hour. I'm gonna check the clock. It says 5:35. Yeah. If I do that, I could probably have enough time to run down to get stuff at Walmart, too, and actually buy stuff that I actually need, so that might be where we call it, and then I can use that time to get, hopefully, some new gear and some new... Or I can get some more of those elixirs if I need to. I mean, we may not actually need it as bad as I thought. It depends, really, on how hard these fights get. I don't know what we're up against right now. Okay, right. Let's finish this off. Hidden Valley. Damn, we went from, like, not having a lot of these finished, like, maybe 3 or so, and then up to, like, I don't know, like 6 or something or so with how many I was actually finishing up it today. Like, we've gotten a significant amount of progress compared to before. Oh, there she is. Some Gooman named Eliza. Oh, it's you. Thank goodness you're here. They just asked for her. Oh, great. Yeah, this looks like it's full of holy goodness. A nasty curse, no problem. Mind giving it a try for me? Okay. It's a pale light that gently engulfs the slime. Curse lips and she turns to human form. Roberta, thank you so much. I'm human again. It's all because of you. But thanks. Least I can do. Crimsonite. There we go. Another quest done. Let's see if there's any more dialogue before I continue onwards. Eliza, is that you? It is. And you're alive and, well, forever. Will not sure do to you. Wait a minute, who are you? What do you do with Eliza? We didn't do anything. Oh, no. That odd moment that horrible slime wasn't some stranger? And the two of them must have been in cahoots. Oh, brother. Of course, you fiend. And that thing worked together to kidnap our Eliza. Oh my god, these people are fucking nuts. I knew it. I knew it all along. Over thinking stranger into the village. No, wait, you've got it all wrong. Let me explain. This young man, he... Oh, wait, Eliza doesn't have the scoundrel to answer for his actions. Wow, these guys are fucking nuts. They're trying to attack the person that helped her. Okay, whatever. Don't listen to me. It's too dangerous to stay in the village then like this. Get out of here for a while. Oh, wait, is this not over yet? I mean, I don't know. We'll find out. Be safe now. Thanks again for saving my life. And touch a hair on your head for what you did for me. Morph, huh? I don't have been practicing spell. That's neat. I wonder if that's a thing you can get in the game. I've never seen that before. You can get their head around what happened. It's not surprising, really. If I explain the situation, then though, you just wait here, alright? Won't be long. The villagers' understanding is resolved. Mountain Hamlet is soon at peace once more. Well, that was weird. Great, they try to attack me. They're sorry. Including accuse you like that. Outsiders coming here. Really know how to react. None of us did. Talk to like one more person. I'm not gonna waste too much time in this village. We're nice, friendly people, really, though. I promise. Take a walk around the village and see for yourself. It's a lovely day. Sorry for ranting and raving at you earlier. They're silly now. I just panicked, you see. Thought my boy was in danger. Glad Eliza's safe. We all are. Such a good friend to all other children. Right, okay. That takes care of all I'm gonna do here. That was pretty good for that cutscene. Let's go on to the next thing. Right now, I'm not actually certain if I'm gonna stream tomorrow. Probably not, to be totally honest, but I think I'm gonna be doing another game I've been working on by either tomorrow or Wednesday, because I'm gonna be doing a game I've been playing called AI the Somnium Files, and I've been working on finishing that, and I'm getting really close to it. It's a visual novel game, so I'll be playing that next and working on finishing that up, as well as Dragon Quest. And once those two are knocked out of the way, that opens up the gates to start on Paper Mario, and maybe you look into some other stuff. Something tells me I'm not going to start more than Paper Mario right now, though, considering that... Well, I'm going to be doing that SpongeBob game. That's apparently on the 23rd of June when that comes out, so that's still a ways off. There's also, like, that Clubhouse Games thing that's coming out, and I want to play that a little bit. Oh, hello there, just passing through, are you? You might be able to help me. My brother, you see, he went to the market down in the mountain to fetch the spirit crown for the village festival. He's come back, it's like he's a different person. So fashionable, I suppose you'd call it. Shown any interest in that stuff before. I just think it's great that he's suddenly so stylish. I think something's fishy going on here. Truth be told, I don't think that man is my brother, and I intend to expose him for the imposter he is. I can do it alone, though. I mean, whoever it is really gets all turns on me. Need your help you into unmasking? Oh, this is interesting. It feels like we're doing a fucking Scooby-Doo thing right now, but okay, sure. You will? Oh, that's great. Thank you so much. I need your helpful sort, just like my brother. My real brother, that is. I think the best way to get to the truth is make a few discreet inquiries at Patty's party planning place. But again, bound to know something. Take you long to unearth a few clues, I'm sure of it. About this creature, my brother. Let me guess, the guy with the fucking mask on his face? That's a little weird. But whatever, okay. We'll try to figure this out. Okay, so I guess we go to this bar she's talking about. Interesting. Anyway, where was I? I got a little distracted. I don't know, I meant to think about that. I definitely have other stuff, because I have, like, the Wonderful 101 that's been put on, like, set schedule now of, like, after I started playing it, where I was doing, like, one stream of it a week. Probably schedule in some more multiplayer stuff, I guess, maybe, because it's gonna be a while between SpongeBob and any other releases, and that game looks like something I want to play. I talked about doing Xenoblade, and I'm gonna be doing, like, bits of it, not the whole thing. I'm probably gonna play, like, some of that and do just, like, a few streams where I'm playing through bits of the story and showing off certain stuff, but not the whole thing. I don't know. Tanya's not happy that her brother went to the market. He's so smart and elegant. He's probably worried that he got a taste of the big city, leaving her behind, but he never do that. Whatever. These guys are all crazy. We're in the middle of country bumpkin, and now I received the special blessing of the church at the bottom of the mountain, and now I'm transformed. You want some advice, do you? First, that hillside's gotta go. It's about a century out of date. What the hell is this writing here? Can you give me a few fashion tips? I would assume this is the bar, is it not? I guess we'll find out if we keep looking. They really do grow up quick, don't they? I mean, look at that stylish young man last time I saw him. He's just a silly, snot-nosed brat. About my own clothes, as maybe we should include a fashion show in this year's festival. Okay, I didn't expect to hear old men talking about a fashion show. Is this the bar? Like, the door's kind of blocked by a tree, isn't it? Let me see, maybe she'll give me more info if I ask her. That way I can figure out where I'm going from here. Wait, this isn't it, is it? That doesn't seem like it's actually open. Patty's party planning play. Oh, it's not in Quester's Rest. I didn't actually see that in the description. Okay, now that I see that, I know where we're going. That makes sense, actually. Now, there's a lot of good stuff here. To think they included this stuff, even though they didn't have to, and, like, added, like, a bunch of extra goodies. Like, the base game alone was already a lot of content, and they made all this area, and they added a 2D mode to Switch. Like, this game really treats you good with a lot of gameplay, holy shit. Okay, this is the girl, isn't it? Let's see. That's weird. She's not talking about the stuff I want. Maybe she'll tell me, or one of these two. Or maybe this one. These guys supposed to have, like, gossip they could talk about. Oh, there's, like... That's interesting. There's very specific gear that you can only get here, and it looked like one of these was... Yeah, one of these actually is viable and equipped by one of our party members, and actually gives them boosted defense. It's fucking Jade. Or she's been, like, the character that's been delegated, the fan service character. I must feel a little bad for her because of that. What's that? Taking around the not real the tree form of a troublesome fiendish imposter? Okay, this person knows. That's my the blue friend. So it happens. I know just just a thing. Bodura grass. A mage and acquaintance of mine tells me he found out some travels only recently. Been learning more. Found the grotto known as the Ruby Path of Doom. 3rd level. Going down, I was going there when I last saw him. Oh yeah, I remember the Ruby Path of Doom, so we gotta go back there, huh? Interesting. Apparently, like, the 10th game in Dragon Quest is like an RPG, or an MMO RPG. Like, I'm curious if there's, like, any degree of, like, representation from the previous games you can explore in, like, the open world environment in it. I wouldn't know for sure. I'm assuming they probably included some Easter eggs to past games, though. It'd be neat if they did. Like, I would love to check it out, but it's not actually in English. The game's, like, Japanese only, so... Yeah, it's a bit of a problem. Like, I'm not gonna try and get rid of the random encounters, even though I don't care for them that much, because I know that I can actually deal with this pretty easily compared to before, because this place I've been through, so I can actually get through and not have to worry about having everybody follow orders. There we go. Maybe one day. I think it's the only Dragon Quest game, at least in the mainline stuff, that actually hasn't been localized. It was one of the ones I had a lot of interest in, too. The ones I took the most interest in would be 8, 9, and 10. I only really found out about 8 after, like, seeing like a 3DS remake, though, but I was curious about how it would be, like, I can see calling it a remake's questionable, too, because it was like a downscaled version for 3DS, but I mean, it looks fun enough, and the game looks like it's got a decent story. I've heard good things about the game, so one day, maybe. I'm gonna play it at some point. I don't know if it'll be anytime soon. Like I said, I think I've mentioned it before, I'd rather play Dragon Quest 1 through 3 before I tackle any of the later games. I feel like I'd have interest in seeing how those games play. Yeah, I know about Pokemon Sword and Shield, actually. I like playing it a bit, but I would be honest, it's not really a game I enjoy too much. In fact, I kind of wish I hadn't bought it, considering the fact that, I don't know, I haven't got a lot of use out of it, and I didn't like how they did the Pokédex cuts, but I don't really want to get into a debate about the quality of the game either. I didn't really find it super fun, and also threw away a lot of my time towards shiny hunting that I kind of regret now, because I ended up spending like a fucking month going after an Applin in that game, and it took a long while getting that shiny Applin Only shiny hunt I've been on that I can think of that took that long. By hunting for it practically every day for practically a month. That was torture. Ugh. Thank God that's in the past, though, and not something I have to think about anymore. I'm probably gonna get the DLC since I bought it. I mean, I don't feel like it's a great plan to buy it and then not bother to get the DLC. I mean, might as well make the most of my purchase and get more play in the game. Might play that next month a little bit, actually. We'll see. Maybe do a little more of the shiny hunting, I don't know. Greetings, traveler. What's that? Anything reveal a person's true identity? Anything I know. Figure I should do the trick. So it happens, I should have some right here. You want it? I don't know what that said, but whatever. Okay, there we go. Good, that was weird that she was right here, but hey, we got our quest item we needed relatively quickly, too. Alright, now that we're done with that, let's go reveal who this imposter is. That way we can move on to the next book. Actually, looking at how things are progressing right now, I don't know how much longer it's going to take, but something tells me, since there's only 3 of these left, we might actually finish all of them today. That would be very, very good if that was the case, actually. Right, back to Weaver's Peak. I hope so. If that's the case, that means the only thing I've got left is to do prep for the super boss fights, and I can get the impression the last super boss might be very, very challenging, because the second one's like something I've heard people only be able to beat at level 99, and the other one says they're pretty hard too, so the next time I do another stream where I do that, I may not actually be able to get through it super easily, and I may have to do 2 separate streams to kill both of the super bosses. I would hope not, but I mean, you never know. Ah, there you are. Well, do you find anything to help us unmask that imposter? That's Tanya about the voter graphs he was given. This is wonderful news. Found out he's pretending to be my brother. We're going to use it straight away. We can't let that con man pull the wool over people's eyes 1 minute longer. Oh, let me guess. He's going to be a demon or something. So just with an unstylish lump just like you. Look at me now. Yeah, I'd use it on this fucker and reveal what's going on for real. Not really. I'm just doing, like, a lot of the stuff that's, like, important, like, story stuff and, like, going through, like, all the, like, quests I can that aren't, like, side quests. I feel like the ticking and stuff is, like, important enough that I can do all this and not be missing out on anything big, so I'm handling all the really big stuff. Just like that. I've already finished the true final boss of the game, so I'm just doing this for the sake of covering this and the super bosses now. Yeah, well, what have you done to me? I am so ugly! The master goes the trouble of turning me into a suave young man. Come along and ruin everything. You're going to pay for this. Be very angry, engage it in battle. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck this thing up. Looks so nice that Tanya would be kind to me and ruin everything. But not more than you can chew, mister. You're going to regret sticking your oar in it? What? Whatever. That's weird. He talked about her and, like, was he talking about the guy's sister? Is this actually him and not just some demon? Like, did he actually get turned into a demon by somebody else? That's a weird... It reads weirdly. Maybe he's, like, locked in the house. I don't know. Whatever. These bosses can be surprisingly challenging, though. Despite not even being, like, one of the actual important bosses, like the super bosses were the final boss, or even just, like, the main chapter bosses, since this is all, like, optional content. Still pretty good, though. It's a little odd, though, seeing, like, enemies that are normally just, like, normal enemies, and they get turned into bosses in Tickington, which is basically what's happening here, but I mean, hey, it's not a big deal. Kinda neat, though. Like, this is not something you would see as a boss normally. This would be a normal monster in the overworld. Now we're fighting it as an actual boss. I mean, I don't mind entirely. It's weird as, like, in the beginning of the game, it takes a while to get to the actual boss fights. I guess it's for the pacing, like, in the very start of the game, like, there's a lot of, like, enemies that are, like, slightly more challenging than the normal enemies that kind of function as if they're boss fights, but they're not actually proper boss fights, because they get no boss music, and they're not really that challenging. It's a little odd how they wait so long to let you fight a proper boss in the game. It takes like 10 or 20 hours to get into that point. Okay, I think I need to actually use like follow orders so I can actually reach my sage elixirs, not dip into the actual good stuff yet. I don't want to waste all my elfin elixirs. Right, tactics. So we can get our MP back without issue. There we go. Wait, let me see. I think I'm out of it, but let's check. Yeah, I am only carrying elfin elixirs, and I would prefer not to waste them right now. So I'll just go ahead and attack it. Surely somebody's got some sage elixirs. Yeah, there we go. I thought so. I'm surprised these are actually even remotely challenging like the last one was. It's not terribly hard, but it's harder than what I'm used to from these Tickington bosses. I was expecting the bosses that are like super bosses to be the only thing that was actually remotely challenging, and... Wait a second, did I use my elixir or not? Oh yeah, I did. Okay, good. I'm gonna go ahead and... Let's see, what does this actually do? Oh, okay, we can't access more than, like, single-person skills at the moment, I think. Yeah, we'll just keep waiting until we get more pepped then before we do anything in particular. I'm gonna use another elixir off of Hendrik, I think. There we go. Should be safe. Doesn't hurt. If it wasn't for the cost of these fucking elixirs I'm using, like the elfin elixirs, I would honestly be using them more. They take a lot to get, so didn't want to waste all my tokens I just used up, and wanted to make absolutely certain I could go through these first. Hoping I can save the elfin elixirs for mostly through the final boss fight. Let me see. We can get a pet out of... Yeah, if we can get one out of Rab, we can totally go for this right now. Just need Hendrik to pet. Okay, we'll go ahead and switch our tactics back. Hold on a second before I read the chat. Okay, here we go. And Gigagash. Favorite Looney Tunes character? I'm not actually sure. There were a lot of good Looney Tunes characters. Looney Tunes is like one of my favorite shows. I've enjoyed a lot of Cartoon Network shows, but Looney Tunes was special because I saw that like pretty early on and enjoyed it a lot. Okay, let's see if I can find a good spell before I continue. Once like, hopefully 4 people, so we can fucking slaughter this thing. Boulder Toss. Giga Burst. Catastrophe. Let's do the Giga Burst. There we go. I guess Bugs Bunny, it's hard to say. Elmer Fudd's pretty funny too, not Marvin the Marv version, but I don't know, maybe even Sylvester Tweety. There are a lot of good skits in Looney Tunes. And continue talking about that in a little bit. Yeah, all I want is to look nice to Latanya and be kind to me. Is that really so bad? Don't put any stunts like this again. Can you rib me? No. Got a kind heart until I look at you. Give you one more chance. Please don't do this again. Wait, can I seriously not say no? Fine, we'll let it go. Is this actually her brother? Whatever. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're a kind person just like Tanya. Control this butcher one day, I better head back home. So kind to me. That was odd. Thank you so much, Cradle and Yoden found winners. Sure, it's bringing my brother. Hey, that thing thought it could be nice. They'd be nice to by dressing up and prancing around like an idiot. Don't think, do they? Funny cool already, isn't some silly city clothes to prove it? Jeez, he's trying to be nice. I mean, whatever, I guess. I almost feel bad for that thing. Anyway, thanks again for stepping in to save the day. Since you'd like you to take this as a token of my appreciation. Right, okay. Speaking of my brother, though, I'm starting to wonder where he's got to. Should have come back by now. We're soon enough, I'm sure. We're going on with the festivals in my way. See you again. Wait, could that have possibly been her brother and he got transformed? Like, it may have been, like... I must wonder if we did the wrong thing here. Not that it's like it matters. Hey, Wayne, I don't know. I don't know if you should post that, really, though. That's, even though I know what you're referencing with the whole relation to Twitch chat. We can't even go in the room to check on him? Whatever, though. Watch won't be troubling us anymore. My brother got to, though. He should have come back by now. Probably out of character. I'm just a page one. Someone will be running for the festival. I think that may have actually been him, and he was just trying to get a reaction out of her and be friendly, or Jesus, I think the game just had us fucking attack somebody innocent to transform themselves into a monster trying to, make his sister care about him more. That's actually really fucked up, actually. Jesus. Oh yeah, Foghorn Leghorn's really good. Talking about Looney Tunes characters. There's a lot of Looney Tunes characters that are really good. You haven't missed out on too much, Wayne. Glad you could make it back, though. We got more progress. We're not stuck in the casino, thank God, and we're actually working towards doing all these Tickington quests, and there's only like 2 left now. Okay, let's go ahead and heal ourselves. And once I get done with the next 2, I'm probably going to want to not only heal, but I'm going to want to go out and save the game, because once I finish with all 10 books, that's when the first super boss shows up, which means I'm probably going to attempt to fight the super boss this stream. Whether or not we actually win, I really doubt it. I've heard the super boss is like stupid challenging, but we might as well give it a try and see if we stand even a remote chance. I mean, I'm prepared to have to split this into another stream, and maybe even 2, depending on if the remaining 2 super bosses are like actually challenging enough, because I don't know if one stream is going to be enough to beat both of them. Trodane Castle, right, that's our next location to go to. Here goes. Oh god, I can feel how close we are to being done now. Like, it's only 2 more. Favorite side quest? That's a good question, actually. Let me see. Serious voice can be heard, though it's unclear where it's coming from. Hey, Ishimara. In the land of Moonshadow. Does guide you me? I hear my fate. Let me see. Visitors to my world are trapped there, unable to return to their own. The world I call home, or the Moonshadow window. A world that opens in the light of the moon. Some wicked souls were in the night from falling. Excuse me, ugh, what the hell's in my throat? I felt a weird rumbling for a second. The sun has been high in the sky for as long as I can remember. Please, will you aid me in bringing this unending day to a close? Undertake a quest, right? Yeah, okay. Thank you, child of man. There's whatever the foul spring night and falling sent itself away somewhere within Trodane Castle. The moon shall protect you. I wish you luck. Interesting. This is from Dragon Quest VIII, apparently, like this world here, so this is one of the ones I expressed that I had a lot of interest in. There's a lot of side quests, though, so, I have to think on that a little bit, but I'm not sure, because I don't remember playing through a lot of them. I think I did some of them. Like, one of them I do remember playing was, like, I did one where it was, like, unlocking extra skills for some of the characters that I went through, and that was pretty good. Like, there's a lot of optional cutscenes where you start Act 3 that you can see stuff through, and I remember, like, these cutscenes were, like, really good, like, not really a side quest, but it's, like, stuff you can do just to, like, give yourself something extra, and like it's really fun to just like explore some of this and see the cutscenes in the game. Like, they're really well crafted. Like, there's a really funny one involving Sylvando and his dad, and there's like multiple cutscenes like that in the game, even though those are mostly mandatory, but the one I'm talking about is optional. And, like, this stuff is like what I really like about the optional parts of the game. Like, I've only played like so many of the side quests, and I barely remember the ones that I've actually done, so it's a little hard to name what my favorite would be, since I think I've prioritized the main quest of the game more than anything. Yeah, Looney Tunes Baby? I don't know what Looney... Oh, you're not Looney Tunes Adventure. I don't know what that is, actually. I don't remember immediately. I mean, are you probably talking about the reboot that Cartoon Network did that was, like, not very good? Yeah, that's not something I like too much. I don't care for that. I mean, I've watch the baby Looney Tunes thing. I don't care about that either. I found it alright. It was a little unnecessary though, just forcing a baby version just because they could. The original Looney Tunes is the one that I liked the most. I liked that a lot. And I don't know how many people agree with me on this one here. I would assume I'm in the minority, but I absolutely cannot stand Tiny Toons. I tried to like it. I just ended up hating it every time it came on and felt like it was a little bit too much of a ripoff of like Looney Tunes and not really funny. Like the characters just kind of felt really dumb to me. Like the plot lines didn't feel as fun to watch as Looney Tunes either. Like I say that with plot lines, I mean really Looney Tunes is very loose with its stories. It just what made it so funny in the first place. They didn't actually try to have story. Like the Tiny Toon stuff was worse about that. What's this? About hot sauce, maybe? Frank's. I don't know, Tabasco. I forget I even had Frank's, but I mean, I've definitely had Tabasco sauce, and I've liked that. And I remember I've also had, or no, I had the other one. I don't think I had Louisiana, where that is. I haven't had that before, but I've definitely liked Tabasco, so I guess by default I've only really had the one, so I can't really answer for any others, unfortunately. I don't really eat hot sauce very often. I just eat it with like particular foods that I think it goes good with. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that hot sauce really works well with. It just depends. Like a lot of Mexican food I've eaten, there's like quite a few dishes where if you like use like some hot sauce with it, it actually tastes really, really good. Also, nachos and salsa work really good together. Wow, this place is big. Castle, I'm guessing this is like similar to how things are in that game, and I'm guessing because of everything being wrecked, this is actually close to the story, because I'm pretty sure the subtitle of Dragon Quest VIII is like I think something about, I can't remember the exact title, something about something of the Cursed King, like I think it's like Castle of the Cursed King or whatever. I'm guessing this may actually be fairly related and like that, like how the king was like actually cursed in Dragon Quest VIII, so this may actually be similar to the story of the game and not just like a plotline written up for this part. I would assume like at least a few of these stories are purely made up to give them like an actual place in this game. I'm sure there's quite a few that are actually correlated to their actual respective Dragon Quest title, though. Let's see. Huh. Okay. Really broken off. It reminds me of, like, most RPG castles, like how when you play, like, I think it's just, like, in most of the Mario RPGs in general, that I remember, like, Peach's castle is always, like, fucking huge, and this reminds me of that. Also remind, like, thinking of Peach's castle in those games, I remember in Mario and Luigi, they Partners in Time, like, you go back in time, like the Shroob Castle. That was one of the fucking longest and craziest castles I remember. Okay, give me a second. Let's do Rab unless, oh wait, I went to the wrong menu. Give me a second, I need to quickly act on this. Put in Eric, and now we've done that. I'm gonna start with the Giga Gash. If this thing doesn't run, we can really fuck it up, but I had the feeling it might get away before I can kill it. Ah, it got away! Fucking hell, I knew it was gonna bolt on me before I could actually strike it. Fucking immediately try to take out the Metal King slime that's worth, like, a huge chunk of experience, and it just fucking immediately jumped off the screen before I even got the first blow in. That's a pretty common thing in this game. Like, out of all the enemies in the game, you will not get any experience, like, more than you will getting a Metal King slime. They drop, like, 50k experience when you kill them or something, I think. They're basically your go-to method for, or, like, grinding. The problem with the Metal King slime is they fucking run away, like, 90% of the time when you bump into them, so you have to fucking be ready to immediately strike them with the crit or they won't die and you won't be able to get the experience off of them. it's basically just a gamble if they actually run away from you or not, so just have to pray you actually get enough time to actually hit them in time. Started playing Death Stranding. I need to hope that went well. I mean, what I've heard from a lot of people, it sounds like the game wasn't the best, and it sounds like people are really ready to let into it and talk about how much they hated it, so, I mean, I don't know how well it is. No, there's gonna be a PC port in like another year or something, so I might actually, actually it might have been this year. I think it launched in 2019, so it'd be maybe this year if that's the case, so I could check it out. I don't know if I want to or not. Okay, now I know you're messing with me. I'm sure that when I was talking to you yesterday, you said that we were talking about Death Stranding. Like, there's no way you suddenly changed from talking about Death Stranding to talking about Dark Souls all of a sudden. Like, I made the mistake originally. Okay, hold on a second. I need to... Oh, that's open? I thought that was like a wall. Okay, I was being dumb. I was gonna say, like, where am I going? The walls are all sealed off where I can't see any passageway. There we go. Gosh. I'm not sure how I feel about this area overall. I like it for the most part. Like, I'm talking about this just because, like, this is different from the rest of the game. Like, talking about Tickington right now, and, like, overall, I like Dragon Quest XI a lot as a whole, and I feel like the third act might not be as strong as, like, the rest of the game, but it was really good, and this bit here where I'm doing, like, post-game stuff is pretty good, too. Like, this Tickington stuff is nice for some extras, even though they didn't need to actually throw this in the game at all. It's perfectly fine without it, and yet they went the extra mile to bring a bunch of extra content to the Switch version. Okay, I'm gonna have to actually start scaring the monsters off. Otherwise, I'm gonna be stuck looking around and not really finding my way through this castle. So let's just use this until we get to where the fucking boss is. Or at least close to it. Oh wait, can we? Oh, well that doesn't really help unless... Wait, okay, the door, I see. The winding staircase, I don't know why I didn't think of that until now. This is a really big castle. Like, really big. Not that I mind, though. Reminds me of how in, like, some Zelda games, the fucking castle you go in for, like, Hyrule Castle is, like, really puny and not really got much going on in it, despite being, like, a fucking, like, a castle for royalty, and then you've got this here, and fucking huge. I mean, this is also a royal castle, I'm pretty sure, where it's actually a king living in it, but this is, like, way bigger. Remember how you barely get to see the inside of, like, Hyrule Castle and Ocarina of Time? You just go for a little bit in the castle, and then you're basically shoved out of it. Okay. Right, let's try to not waste stuff they don't have to, but I'm probably going to use an elfin elixir this time. Let me check all my supplies to see if I've got anything good that I can use. Otherwise... yeah, we'll just use the elixir, I think, unless... We got Sage's elixir, but I would probably be better off saving those for in the battle. Let me transfer these to somebody else so they're usable by somebody. Maybe I can transfer them over to my character and use them that way. Yeah, that works. Let's pull most of these over. Let's see, how about one more maybe? And I think that'll cut it. Okay. Hopefully we got enough prep. Yeah, that's Death Stranding. Why are you saying Dark Souls 2? Kojima wasn't behind Dark Souls. Okay. Alright, let's get ready for this. I don't know how hard this will be comparatively, but I did have one point where I got my ass kicked kind of hard, so I'm not exactly looking to chance this. What? Where did you appear from? Fairy Star the Mighty... Is that just Dale? That's a weird sounding name, but just ordinary name like that. Even though the pronunciation sounding not the way that the spelling is. As long as it's Dale, there's any daylight. This world is mine. My master taught me the most marvelous spell, running 9 a day, and I intend to keep using it. As evening comes, I cast tick-tock, and it's bright daylight again. As long as I can keep doing that, I'll be the ruler of all I survey. High time the truth dawned on you. You're a match for the mighty Dale. Night. Why do I just think of Dale Gribble from King of the Hill when I fucking listen to this? I don't know why. God dang it, Bobby. Fuck. I don't even care much about that show, but I still do enjoy King of the Hill. Fucking the lines are funny. Talking about Dale Gribble, like, fucking who could forget shit like stupid pocket sand line. Also, this isn't DQ4. We're doing, like, optional content that's actually, like, based on, like, other Dragon Quest games. Like, there's a bunch of books that are based on, like, older Dragon Quest titles. That's what we're doing right now, so, yeah. And also, on top of that, well, I'll just say this now. This is a book that's got, like, Dragon Quest 8 stuff in it, so that's what this is based on at the moment. Watch Family Guy? Yeah, watch it. It's 10 and 10. I watch it. What? Oh, you're talking about, like, cable, I guess. But, like, you can watch these shows online with a little bit of effort. It takes a bit to find some that, I mean, I don't care enough to pay for like, cable just to get a few shows that I want to watch. So, yeah, I pretty much just use the internet for stuff that I want to check out. Although, I know a lot of people argue about the morality of it. I honestly think that it's, like, kind of a waste to use. We're gonna have cable just for, like, a few shows total. That went much better than I thought it would, but you just fucking slaughtered this thing with, like, no trouble at all. Okay. So, now that we've done that, we got one more chapter to go, really. We can even call it that. How a world was mine, and now the sun sets on my mighty empire. Maybe now I can finally get some rest. I haven't had TV in a long time, though. Since I moved out on my own, at least. Serious voice can be heard. It's unclear where it's coming from. Thank you, human. You brought back night to this world at last. Finally, the castle library bathed in the light of the moon. Moonshadow window shall appear once more. They're trapped in my world and finally return to their house. Or their home, excuse me. I want to read the house, whatever. So they have much to do, and all's thanks to you. Shamshir of Light? That's a weird sounding name. For now, your work here is done. One day, I fear that being who sent his minion here, make himself known to you. Take care of yourselves. Moon shall always watch over you. I'm guessing that's, like, related to the actual game and not going to be a quest we have to do, because I'm pretty sure we finished everything else. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought I had already covered all the DQ8 stuff. We'll find out in a second or two when we get the fuck out of here. Right, let's teleport back to the little hub area. Let me see. King of the Hill. I mean, I've already watched it. That's why I was talking about it. I've seen King of the Hill before. You don't have to recommend it to me. I know what the show is. I've watched it a lot, and I'm not sure if they're still making, like, new episodes of it or not. Like, I watched it quite a bit, though, when I had cable, and I actually do like it. The humor's silly, but it's funny enough that it works well. Like, the jokes in the show are really good. It's crazy to think it's like a 20-plus-year-old TV show, I'm pretty sure. Actually, I don't know, maybe it isn't 20 years old, but I thought it was about that old. I'd have to look to see when it was originally aired. I'm not really in the mood to go check right now. Frank? I don't remember, honestly. It's been a long time. Like, when you said that, for some reason, the first thing I remember was, like, one of the fucking running gags that was, like, in some of the episodes of the show. I don't know if it was, like, a very early gag or not, because it's been so long, but I remember, like, Dale would always... Not Dale, I'm thinking of... But no, it is Dale, what am I saying? I'm just getting Dale and Bill mixed up. But yeah, Dale would always, like, use the fake name, calling himself Rusty Shackleford, and then later he finds out the guy never died, and tries to attack him for, like, using his name. That was a funny joke, I remember. Like, it was stupid how the running gag worked, and it's like, oh yeah, that guy never died, you're a fucking idiot, Dale. I mean, it's not that shocking. His character's kind of built up to be a total dumbass. Let's see. Who is our quest giver, I guess is the real question here. Our poor village. I wandered away from Tinda and the others and found myself back here. See, now I'm reading from the shock. Wait, who are you? To the one who's coming as foretold by Tinda? Well, whoever you are, we need your help. Start making sure you've spoken to everyone here. Come on, hurry. Okay. It's weird to me how, like, Dragon Quest X is like a giant MMO game, and yet they only added, like, 2 areas from the game in total, which is really bizarre. In peaceful seclusion for so long, protested by the blessings, the shelled one, hidden monster by Tinda sorcery. Show it's called F is for family. I think I've heard of that. I don't know if I've actually. I don't think I've seen it. I'm pretty sure I've heard of that though. Sounds interesting. Peace is not destined to last. Tinda foresaw that one day monster would come to be taken from us. And was now thrown into a terrible panic, but Tinda remained calm. He led the villagers to safety before the monsters came. Young, but she was far wiser than me. Wait, is this the girl he's talking about up there that's right ahead of me? Now the important thing is to restore the shelled one to his rightful place before everyone returns to the village. Pray he comes home to us unharmed. They've come. You're a critter, you're not. I don't know why it's using my name here, but whatever. And you've come to restore the shelled one. I bid you welcome. Do not be surprised. Tinda foresaw it all. Trolls and rolling in another world would bring monsters that carry out the Galapagod? What? Whatever. And you'd be our savior. Plain. Galapagod is the giant tortoise that watches over our village. Sends his thoughts to Tinda, blessed as she is. The cute psychic powers. She uses instructions to guide us. Saw the monsters manhandling the shelled one pained me terribly, but Tinda told me that I should not resist. Said wait for the coming of the one called... Oh, it's talking about me. I'm not gonna bother reading my name too many times. Let's restore the Galapagod rightful place. Been foretold. Travel between worlds to defeat monsters in the castle of the Necrogond. Turn our sacred guide to us? Okay, so we gotta go back to another book, I think. Necrogond. Right. Oh, what a relief. I was not worried, of course. You'd agree, the shelled one is never wrong after all. I'll join you on your quest. I'll aid you in whatever way I can. Please take this. Oh? Zoomstone, huh? What is this? Stone you can always turn to tend to another world. And use the Zoomstone back here in a flash. And do it. This is for your destiny. Oh, okay, that's useful since we can just use this stone to come back. That's really, really helpful. It's probably one of the better items we've got, so we don't have to actually, like, go through the books to get to where we need to go. So we're not going to be spending much time here other than, like, turning in the quest item. Interesting. Alright, let's get started figuring out where the fuck we're headed to. Yeah, I hear about a lot of shows that are, like, Netflix or Hulu exclusive, and I've only watched, like, one of them that I've really had interest in. I'd start searching for this book, and I guess I'll try to talk a little bit. I don't want to lose my focus, though. But yeah. I remember, like, the creators of Rick and Morty, or at least Justin Roiland, I remember, like, had, like, a new show he made that was on, and I think it was Hulu. It's called, like, Solar Opposites, I think it was. I've talked about it a little bit. I found it pretty good. It's similar in concept, but not quite the same, so... it was good. I enjoyed what I played of it, honestly, and I found it pretty nice. I don't think it was in this book, was it? No, I don't remember. I meant to look up where the fuck this Crypt of the Nectogond, or whatever it's called, is really quick. Talk about this whole TV show I was talking about more in just a second. Let's see if I can find really quick where the hell the game wants me to go to so I can actually get done. Let's see. Dragon Quest 2, okay. Brasmos Castle, okay. That explains that. I remember that area well. I'm surprised I forgot about that, considering I had a lot of trouble when I was doing this originally in Brasmos Castle, so let's do this now and get this over with. Was it about Dragon Quest 3 book? Okay, I guess it was. Whoever said Dragon Quest 2 was wrong, but whatever. So, yeah. It's similar in concept to Rick and Morty. I'm not going to talk about it super long. It's not as funny and Rick and Morty is, in my opinion. Like, I feel like the humor in Rick and Morty is better, but I really enjoyed like what I watched the Solar Opposite show. It's like a bunch of aliens that crash landed on Earth and are stranded there, and they're trying to live somewhat normal lives, but for whatever reason, they're also trying to like use this. I guess it's their pet or whatever. I don't know what the hell you call it. It's a thing called a pupa, and they're trying to use it to like destroy the Earth and reshape it in their image. And it's really a dumb plot line. Like they're basically trying to fit in with everybody else on the planet while they're doing this time, trying to like buy time while they can either change the planet or get off the planet, and it's really funny. Like the plots are always really stupid. They always do a lot of really dumb stuff. Like in one episode, they brought a fucking cartoon character to life, and then it ended up backfiring on them pretty badly. There's a really good part of the show, and I probably talked about it, but if I haven't, wait a second, hold on, let me see if this is what I'm looking for. I'm running right. Hero or dear country in my stead. Okay, I'm gonna have to look. I don't remember actually what I should have took a moment to read what she wanted. Shit, I didn't pay attention. Let me open the thing again and see if it actually mentions what I'm after. I'm just gonna have to keep searching. I'm sure I'll find it without too much trouble. There's gonna be something that'll be different in the castle, I'm sure. Anyway, yeah. So, where was I? Got distracted. Oh yeah. Like, one of the better concepts in the show is this thing they call the wall. It's a weird concept, like, they'd shrink down people in the show pretty regularly, these aliens, and they leave them in this wall area, and, like, it's based, like, part of the show, like, turns into them, like, turns into these people, like, in this wall trying to stay alive, and it's got a really interesting vibe to it. Like, it's kind of reminds me of, like, I don't know what the right way to describe it is. Like, they're actually, like fending off from other people, or, like, trying to stay alive by not starving to death and, like, dealing with various issues. Like, there's, like, a corrupted leader, like, controlling everything inside. It's really interesting, and unfortunately not elaborated on as much as they could have. Great, I'm lost. This is going to take me a little bit to figure out where the fuck the game wants me, so give me a little bit. What's my favorite Disney show? I'm not actually sure. I like a lot of stuff from Disney. I think most of my stuff I remember, unfortunately, is like older shows. I remember I really enjoyed watching House of Mouse in the day, though. That was a fun time watching all those skits they came up with, and like all the stuff that was. It felt like it was like watching old scrapped episodes of Mickey the Mouse that didn't make the cut, and it was really fun to watch it and see all the stuff they did with it, and even like the little bits in between were fairly fascinating, so I didn't mind. Hold on a second, I need to read this again. I'm sure I went to the right area, but let me double check. Okay, it does say I'm in Barasmos Castle. Actually, considering I finished the quest here, maybe I don't need to keep casting Holy Protection, because it might actually mean the enemies are gone from this area. We'll see if I can walk around without getting attacked anymore, because I think finishing the chapter fixed it. Not every chapter does this, but this seems like one of those opportunities where the game would actually leave all the enemies away from the castle so I can actually walk normally. Especially since the next part of this is literally coming back to this castle, so it would be assumable if it's not in this part, it's in the other time where we actually go back and then find it in the castle later on the same day. Let's see. Of all time? I mean, I wouldn't be able to answer that for certain. I remember I liked the original DuckTales show a lot, though. That was a show I remember enjoying a lot. Oh, forgot it. Thank you, Shringer. Aid the brave young soldier from a terrible fate. Not here, then. I have to keep searching. Gee, I have a lot of shows I like. Goof Troop was good, too. There's hard to remember everything. There were just a lot of them that were interesting. And they were also split up between, like, Toon Disney, and now they call them, like, I think they call it Disney XD, but yeah. There were a lot of decent shows on there. Also, like, the Timon and Pumbaa show was pretty good. I remember that pretty well. Like, I remember the skits in that were funny enough. They were interesting, and I wanted to keep checking out like more of it, so I liked that a lot. And they're just really hard to pick a favorite, honestly. I mean, to be honest, like, I feel like I probably didn't watch Disney as much as I did like a lot of other networks. I still liked it though. I extirpated the evil from the spots. At least the ready. The piece that was so hard won by the mighty hero who defeated Erasmus. The rest of you, I salute you. Okay, not here. Anybody got the item, or am I gonna have to go further? Something tells me the way this is looking, I might actually have to go into the other bit and actually go and check on the castle later that night. Maybe that'll get me towards actually finding what I want. There's been carried on the air from a far off place. Wait, maybe. No, wait, never mind. That's actually, I thought it was actually like gonna say that mighty who'd stolen something was there and that was their corpse. Oh wait, is this it? Let's see. Your large tortoise. Chances are it's the Galapagod, sacred guardian of the village of Tintin. Okay, that's what we were looking for. It's clearly in some discomfort, remaining stoic. Right, let's kick their asses then. Grab this thing. It's some amazing places if he's in the mood. How do I still have to talk to all of them? Hee hoo hee. Come on, you silly turtle. Don't fight it. Give in. Go use your far-out powers and take us somewhere nice. Really, and yes, the great turtle doth intrigue, sign in equal measure, than emanateth from him as like unto that of the heavens. Zounds, who art thou? Wherefore hast thou ventured here? Is a trespass against us and driven the turtle and attention erstwhile home? Yeah, I'm gonna kick your fucking asses. Leave the turtle alone. Verily, thou art dogged indeed to pursue the creature so far. Thy devotion would be admirable, or direct the toward a more righteous end. Oh, these guys are fucking stupid, but whatever, we'll deal with them. I think they're cool, basically bullying the turtle, whatever. Alas, thou art plainly misguided in thy faith. Must needs to be excommunicated, like the heathen thou art. Right. Why is the speech always like this? I mean, I guess it's how the speech was back in the day, but it's still really weird to actually read that. I probably should have switched characters back, but whatever. We'll try seeing what we can do to actually damage these guys. I remember Kim Possible. There were a lot of good original shows on Disney, even though, I don't know, a lot of them I remember weirdly like shows that were on like and they were like based on existing shows, but there definitely were like some really, really good original Disney shows that I had a great time watching, honestly. One day soon, I mean, I would like to do like a session where I go and like basically stream like watching some YouTube stuff. I don't know when I'll get time, but like we could like find certain videos and like watch all sorts of different stuff, and you guys could make like recommendations for like videos we could check out. That'd be something I feel like would be fun. The problem would just be finding a good day for it where we can actually do it. It needs to be when I'm not like focused on doing other stuff, and when my focus is like easily capable of doing something where I can have plenty of free time for this. Okay, let's go ahead and use... I'm gonna do the crit attack this time, or I shall do divide. There we go. There we go. Hopefully this will be plenty. Oh no, my character's confused now, and I do not need to be dealing with that right now. Wait. Oh, I can't even attack with my character. Never mind. Oops, shit. Whatever. Oh, you can divide more than once? Can I get, like, multiple clones following me and strike with an even stronger attack? I didn't even ever think to try that, actually. I guess I'll find out in a second or two. Let's see. Nah, it only does, like, a little more, if any more at all. Okay, interesting. It was worth trying and seeing what it would do. And I think this is the last one we gotta do now. Like, we're nearly done with this fucking set of quests in Tickington after all this time. I don't mind, though. It's been fun. Alright, now we can return back and finish this. Good stuff, good stuff. Something tells me between the next stream and this one, we're gonna have to do a lot of grinding and also getting a lot of new stuff, like a lot of new gear. Wherefore, but if we did faithfully kidnap the turtle. There's A, but surely start faithful hero of help. And then there's a heavenly. That's weird. I don't know what that was about. The god is looking this way. That's what I think thinking is gratitude. Okay. That was fairly quick, actually. Big turtle. There we go. Aw, that's cute. Back in, safe and happy. Can't get a very good look at his face that's, like, not super detailed. So it has come to pass. As we're told, we're undying gratitude. Not all. Our leader, Tinda, wanted you to have this. Ooh, that's useful. As a portion befell us, Shell wanted not left our village for 1,000 years or more. Every second without him was pure agony. Either you return to us, set by worry. The villager spared of all this. The leader is wise as Tinda. But she who led the people, the villagers, to safety. Truth, I do not know how this happened. I'm sure of. Tinda is wise and noble. Do all I can to serve and assist her. I'll have our role in life, and that is mine. Okay, that was pretty good. So I guess now, from this point forward, there's going to be, like, 2, maybe 3, depending on, like, how I need to handle the game, like, streams. I would assume that I'll be doing the super bosses, and then... And it may be challenging enough that I'll have to reformat my strategy a few times, so... I mean, there's not really telling how long it's going to take to beat both of them, so... It may take a little while before we're actually done and actually finished the game completely, so we'll have to see how that turns out. Okay, we've actually hit past 4 hours, but I'm still doing what I said I would, and I'm going to actually go and not only heal, but, like, also save the game so I can try the big super boss in this area and see how that turns out. Also, this is locked. Interesting, I think. Unless, I don't know, maybe this is not meant to ever be opened. I thought maybe this guy would get out of the way at some point. Have you heard? Mysterious staircase appeared in the echo chamber. A time for something horrible comes slithering down it. Oh, you have no idea. We're about to go fight a monster in there very shortly. Right, let's slide down. And then, there we go, healed up. Let's go back outside so we can actually save and prep. Alright, I'm pretty sure we're not going to win this on our first try, but let's see how it pans out once we give it a shot, at least. It's always fun going through challenges in games, at least most of the time, so I feel like this is a worthy way to end this by beating 2 super boss fights. We're solving all the issues, collecting at least 10 altars. Well, we got through that part, but we're not done yet. Okay, now for the fun part. We need to go and do this really carefully, so items. Let's see. Plenty of elfin elixir, it looks like. Well, actually, I say that. I only see 3, though. That's weird. Maybe they got put in my... Like, maybe they got sent to the backpacks. I thought I bought a bunch of them. Let's see here if there's any in the inventory that I need to be paying attention to. There's Sage's elixir. We have a bunch of those left over that I didn't even realize. Whatever. That's odd. Oh no, I've got 4 here. Okay, so let me move. Actually, wait. Does it list them one at a time? Yeah, it does. We have to send some stuff back so we can actually have space. Let's send this to storage. And I'm going to do the same with the Sage Elixir. Actually, you know what? No, we'll keep it, because we'll do this. That way, we have it set in the item bag, and then let's check on the others, see how many we were holding on to. We need to be ready for this next fight. Okay. Right. We'll put a little more away so we can hopefully hold on to 9 luminaries stuff too. Or at least as many as we've got. Okay, we need to put away stuff we're not using, so this. And then put away one of our older swords. I never really sold many of these things, so they're just kind of useless anyway. And then from the item bag, where is it at? Wait, what? Oh, there it is. Okay. Transfer. Alright, there we go. Now that we've done this, let's see how our possible strength is for this fight. And let me... okay, I need to check my stuff. I think Serena had some, right? Yeah, she did. And there's one on Rab. I think it's just that my character and Serena have them all right now, which is fine. We may have to get more of them, and I'm perfectly okay with that. Making sure we've got access to enough that we can hopefully use it if we need to. Let's do a double save, and we'll save over both the Tickington entrance things, and then we'll go inside. This is kind of nerve-wracking. If only because I know that I may not stand a chance of doing this. I'm probably going to have to get all the way up to 99 to actually even be able to handle either one of these bosses. Apparently, like, the one I'm about to go up against is like the only super boss in the 3DS version. It was like pretty challenging, so I'm assuming the other one is even worse in terms of how hard it is. Oh, actually, I forgot to get my skill tree set up. Let's do that now. We're going to need it at this point. Let's see. Luminary Sword Mastery. Let's see here. I don't think I need Zapple, to be honest. Full heal, maybe. That's not too bad looking. It costs how much? 16, okay. I don't use Great Swords with Luminary very often, so I'm going to ignore that. I actually forgot what these panels are. Fuck it, I'll take the Big Bang thing. Yeah, that should be fine. Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. I mean, we'll see just how terrifyingly hard this actually is in a second and see if we actually even stand a fucking chance of winning, which I wouldn't be surprised if we just get fucking completely obliterated. Right, we did Gal, let's do knives now. Wait, was I think I needed... Oh yeah, I think I'm actually have to unlock it through swords first. Okay, it's fine, we'll do this. Then we'll keep going until this panel is completely opened. And, let's see. HP Hoover. Another HP. Okay, that's useful, we'll take it. Sure, it's not the best spell in the world, but I'll take it. We got all our nab skills, and for the rest, well, we don't have enough to really spend it on anything. I would have probably put it towards boomerangs anyway. I think when you get, like, to max level, you get enough points that you can actually use, like, spend to, like, get all the skills on the skill tree. But right now, since I'm not that far, we're just kind of prioritizing what we need. Right, we'll focus on heavy ones then. Let's see. And we've got to open that by doing whip stuff, huh? Okay, we'll focus on this first then. Zing Stick? Right, that is guaranteed to fallen party member. Actually, that's helpful considering the fact that that's another guaranteed revive we can have on our hand, actually. Yeah, that's actually perfect. That means you don't have to have two healers in the same group if we don't need to. Start pulling towards these with the rest of our points then. We're not going to get enough for the last of the wand skills, are we? Yeah, we're not going to be able to afford it, even if we could get quite a bit. Unless, yeah, that's good enough for right now. So, let's see. We'll just keep going through until we get done with everybody, which is going to take a moment. Purpistry, let's see. Oh, we need to go over here at least for this too, though. Do the wands for the moment, then. Maximum MP, okay, good. Now, from there, let's see, Divine Reinstitution, I think? That's true. I don't know if I read that right, let me see. Restitution. Okay. Sales a group of enemies and restore some HP, that's useful. We'll get it. Sure. That cover all of these, or? It did, okay. Good. I'm getting decent skills right now, and okay, I'm not actually sure where to go from here. We'll do chivalry first. Grandstand. Shout and chivalric pride that bumps up there's attack and defense. There's some interesting, like, skills here. Looks like we're gonna have access to all of them eventually. That great skill tree. I mean, if you want to survive in battles, you need to be willing to upgrade your skill tree when you can, so it's definitely helpful to keep your skill tree upgraded. And decide for a turn. Take protectiveness instead. What about this one? We'll use this. I mean, it's not really bad, but I mean, sure. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, that would have been a better skill, getting the female party member things. That would have actually possibly allowed us to take 2 turns the character, but I mean, whatever, it doesn't matter. It's not the end of the world. Step up, power up, that's useful too. These are usually things with the weight on, though, it's fine. We're probably not going to get this on the first try, I would be willing to guess, so we'll have to do it later. Swifters are back to an all-time low of $7.99. Yeah, the scalping, since the whole pandemic started, has been really out of control. Okay, we're doing spears, because Jade's primary weapon on my game is the spear, so I might as well focus on that. It sucks seeing people scalp shit. Remember from some time I saw people trying to scalp toilet paper. What's this? Sanctified spear strike that can deal heavy damage and dead. Sounds situational. Critical chance? Sure, maybe. Learn. I have 4 jabs. That's not too bad. It's going to use up most of my stuff, though. How about we do this first? Yeah, that could work. How much does this cost? Only 7. I'm going to go ahead and take it, then. For the sake of trying to see more of this. I can't actually get this yet, either. I think I'm actually... Wait, maybe. There might be another skill if I look. It's 5. Nah. Okay, we've ran out of options for that. We're just going to hold on to those points for later, then. Grab. Okay, did we get enough to actually unlock most of Rab's good stuff? Let's see. I'm stinging icicles. Yes, we're picking that up now. We can't get the other one on the other side, though, because it costs a fucking ton of points. And oh yeah, this would have been probably the better of the 2, but whatever, it doesn't matter. And but the way I'm looking at this is right. I don't think we could have got it anyway, unless... Yeah, it looks like it... Oh wait, are they the same cost? Shit, actually... I think I read that wrong. Yeah, they would have been the same. Whatever, it's not the biggest deal. We'll unlock it later. And now... Hendrick. Hopefully this will be enough prep. Okay. Let's see, I'm gonna go for heroism, I think. Actually... I don't know, this one sounds good, but I don't know if it's what I want or not. What about fraternity? See, this is an axis skill, so I can ignore that. Pep up's always useful, so yes, we're getting that. Sure. The damage taken when using forbearance, not something I'm expecting to need right now. Any damage dealt by the user for a few turns? Okay, so really, that may have been the only thing we can pick up off of the skill tree at the moment. Yeah, I think that's all we're going to be able to get off of Hendrick's skill tree. That's probably all we're going to be able to upgrade for the moment, too. Okay. Now that we've done that, let's save again. Then we'll save when we're going into Tickington, obviously, and... Alright, here we go. Let's hope this doesn't turn out into a huge disaster, but I mean, who knows how this is going to go. Usually optional bosses in games like this are fucking over-the-top crazy in terms of how hard they are, so... I wouldn't be surprised if I get fucking completely obliterated. Alright, save game. Ugh, gosh. This is actually a little bit on the scary side to go back in here and know that we're fighting a tough boss fight. And I mean, probably a really tough boss fight at that, too. RPGs don't tend to slack around with this shit. A lot of games, like I'm used to playing like extra levels for like finishing stuff in Mario games, and those are usually fairly simple, but never leave it to something like a Square RPG to take it easy on you. Something tells me this is going to be even harder than the final boss fight, if I even make it through much of this fight. Okay, I'm gonna reorganize my party just a little bit, actually, and work on their tactics, too. Which I should have done earlier, but whatever, it doesn't matter. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. We'll just do this right now, and then we'll do it again. Okay, now, me first, then follow up with Veronica, then Serena, and Hendrik. There we go, that'll work. Our tactics will be... We all need to follow orders for this fight. It's going to be hard enough that we may not survive if we don't. We may not survive anyway, but I mean, making sure we're all being controlled by me might actually be the best chance of living. There we go. Okay, what are we up against, game? There's Altar of an Elusive Age etched in the stone monument. That's interesting, so there's several things here. It works from old adventure logs. Is this... Are we doing stuff from Dragon Quest XI? I mean, supposedly this is like a thing where the super boss is, which is very odd how we're going through a Dragon Quest XI book. Unless, I don't know, we'll find out in a second, I guess. What is this all about? So you've come for Lord Dragon. Unimaginable power by the mighty Dragon Lord. Allow you to defile the first tomb. That's interesting. What the fuck am I looking at here? Because this isn't anything in Dragon Quest XI unless this is something completely different. It was I, Rameloth, who did desecrate the second of these deplorable volumes through the gift of that malign master of malevolence, Malroth. Placing the third of those cursed tomes by my hand, Amza Maiden. Vessel into which the peerlessly evil Zoma has poured his powers. Either way, the rival such as the... See, we have an offer for you. The rival is our side, and under the dominion over half this world. Yeah, no, fuck you guys. Very well, in truth, they're not quite able to offer that much. We'd like to. From your avatar is brought into being by our master and tasked with displaying the pages of history. Any so-called heroes who would stand in our way. Interesting lore here, so this is building up to like 3 chapters of this or something, possibly. Power we have is bestowed upon us for one purpose and one purpose alone. Ensuring that you're into a swift and painful one. Very courageous indeed to attempt to thwart the will of the almighty evil we serve. Be prized for your boldness. Indeed, your reward will be to die in the most exquisite agony. Come, welcome your fate. So blessed that the last thing you feel will be our deadly embrace. Yeah, you guys aren't even the fucking super boss. I'm not scared of you guys. There's still a bigger threat at the very end of this that I'm going to be facing against, and I'm sure that I won't be too worried about dealing with some chumps who are just serving under the fucking super boss, for God's sake. Yeah, let's fuck him up. We've got a good party here for this anyway. Okay, let's start by getting our power boosted as much as possible. Let's see, how about we swoosh? There we go. I have to really think about this. Oh, only attack one person at a time? Well, fuck it, I'm gonna do it anyway. Actually, I should have checked. I need to make sure Yeah, I need to make sure we're attacking the same thing. That way, when we do, we can coordinate on killing one of these guys, otherwise this may not go as well. Yeah, that's more like it. We just need to focus on one target when we're not able to strike everybody. I wonder if Dragon Slash would help out here. I guess we'll find out later. I'll test it. Not doing a huge ton of damage. This is like a really dumb and really corny way to have like a fucking fight here, fighting these dumb minions who are serving over the big bad guy who's ruined everything here. Just kind of funny to me. Not a big deal, just find it odd how they set this up. I wasn't expecting this goofy slock with like these guys being in charge of tearing apart all these worlds while the main villain's sitting back probably cackling like a fucking loser, laughing at how I'm stuck fighting his cronies. Hold on a second. Okay, Unrolled Blade. I sing Tom and Jerry. I mean, I've watched it. I don't really care much for Tom and Jerry. I saw it a lot as a kid, but I don't really feel like I enjoyed the show a huge ton. It wasn't bad, but it just didn't really tend to be the kind of thing I like. I think the violence in the show was like a little bit much for me. Like, I don't mind violence in shows, but Tom and Jerry took it to a fucking extreme, and that's not even, like, exaggerating. Some of the violence in Tom and Jerry was just too much. It was the same kind of problem I had with, like, watching certain other shows, like, let's see, what can I think of really quick? Well, there were a lot of shows in general, like, it just depended, like, whether or not I was okay with it. Oh yeah, Ren and Stimpy had this exact same thing where it was definitely harder to watch because it was, like, extremely fucking violent, and it just felt awkward watching it sometimes. As like, I really don't want to see how disturbing and fucked up the show gets, but I guess that's just how cartoons were back in the day. It's not the biggest deal in the world. Okay, this is gonna be a problem unless we can force an Omni heal, and we need to get Kerplunk going. On. God damn it, game! Of course that would happen right now. At least we've got Rab that didn't fix this. Okay. Individual. This is actually more challenging than I gave it credit for. We might actually end up needing to do 2 streams so we can handle all these dumbasses after we grind a little bit. Let's see. Okay, put in my character. Put in... Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to carefully select everybody. We'll do Serena, and we'll do Hendrik next. There we go. This way, when we do it, we're bringing up somebody who can actually use their skill immediately. Jesus, okay, this is just not going to work right now, is it? Unless... I think I saved before I entered. Let's try one more time and start from the beginning of this fight and see if we can do any better. I'm probably not going to get very far off of this attempt, though. I get the impression we might end up being a little too underleveled to fight them right now. I mean, maybe not. This isn't, like I said, this isn't even the actual super boss, so there's no telling how much harder this will get either. I wonder if I can even finish this week like I was hoping. I hope so. I have other games I want to play too, but I mean, it's not the end of the world if we don't get to. Just hoping we might have the opportunity to get a chance to play through some more stuff. I mean, I think this week was mostly going to be set aside for finishing games, though, and then next week was going to be doing other stuff. We'll just see how that works out and see how things go, I guess. Oh well. Right, let's try this again. Maybe I should... Let me think for a second here before I charge into this fight. Yeah, I was gonna change things up, and I could rely on some more muscle here, but actually, the way that went, I'm thinking that maybe the goal should be put in similar lineup and just have all the healers again like I did before. Have them all under my control so I can actually focus on exactly what we need and not have any mishaps. I mean, it might not work, but having multiple opportunities to revive and heal is going to be significantly important right now. Give me a second. I'm thinking about some stuff I want to talk about, trying to think of another topic at the moment. Oh, by the way, I know I've been doing Animal Crossing a lot. I might do some more this week, probably not. I've been trying to get stuff done off stream. I've been playing it a lot, though. If I don't play it, I hope you guys will forgive me, because I've played it a lot, and I'm just trying to, focus on getting all my turnips that sold off for a decent price, and then hopefully running into Gulliver for, the golden shovel recipe, so I can actually get more tools done. I've been working on some stuff in the meantime. You guys should see how many fucking turnips I have on my island and how fucking crazy it looks right now. It's like fucking enough to cover nearly like 2 beaches worth. It's not quite enough, but it's pretty damn close. Also, I'm like working on getting another villager like invited through Nebo right now, so figured I'd do that on my own instead of trying to prioritize doing it on stream. I just thought that'd be easier for me. Okay, right, let's do as much as we can to these guys. Let's try a different enemy than what we started with, though. Let's see here. I need to do something useful, so... That's all out. That's like the dead. Interesting. Maybe that might actually be better than some of the stuff I've used, actually. Let's see. Really quick, I'm looking for a certain skill here. Is it not in this menu? Where is it? I want one that's, like, good for... Oh, this is it. Stops her from going down. If she gets hit, she can actually stay alive, which is something I would prefer we actually have on our side. There we go. That'll be handy. They're not fucking about right now. Only because these guys do a shit ton of damage, and they're not messing around like the last few bosses where these guys are actually putting up a decent amount of, like, actual attack power. Okay, I see how this is gonna go. I think they're gonna try to fuck me over by doing, like, a lot of like, spells to actually attack. In that case, I should probably be ready to heal every few turns or so. Maybe I can outsmart the AI a little bit here. I'm not gonna attack the spell. I think they're anticipating that, so let's see if we can find a way to fuck with them a little bit. How about we put a... Let's see. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, we'll do Dazzle on this guy. There we go. See if this helps. I don't think their bounce should work on us with, like, physical attacks like Gigash. Oh, wait, it might. I'm not sure. I didn't get to see for sure if it was, but whatever. Oh boy, they're trying to bounce back like every attack I do. I never liked that attack in Smash much, although I've got to say, they did do a good job of, like, actually making certain that... Wait, what is this? Oh, okay, right. To say, like, they did a good job of building Luminary's, like, actual moveset up in Smash. Like, he definitely has a lot of similar, like, played to how, like, the Dragon Quest games do, so it's impressive how well they've done a job with that. It's interesting, like, people said this before, and, like, I'm just looking at this, like, and thinking about it now, like, basically took, like, one of the most stereotypical, probably normal types of, like, characters. Like, they didn't really have much to, like, give Luminary to make him interesting, and yet they combined a bunch of shit from other Dragon Quest games, and he ended up being one of the most unique Smash characters in the whole fucking game, because of the way they built him. Actually, I'm glad they did, though. That made things very, very nice to see a change of pace where things are, like, really, really well set up. Oh, great. Is he fucking really going to be healing off all the damage I do to him? That's not fun to put up with, if that's the case. I can actually tell if I'm harming him enough to actually kill him. Especially since he's got a fucking full heal attack, or full heal ability. I fucking hate when that happens in games, and the fucking bosses, like, try to defend themselves from fucking every attack you make. Let's see, how if I... No, I don't want to do that, but I might actually end up backfiring. If I do this, maybe. I guess we'll find out. Sap, okay. Doesn't seem like they bounced it back. Unless... No, it did. Never mind. I was hoping maybe it wouldn't actually work. Ooh, we killed one. Okay, good. We're doing good. We have to stay tough. We're winning this so far. I've gone through a lot of shit today in terms of, like, beating all these bosses, so I'm not actually ready to give up yet. Let's see. Maybe we can try to actually attack now and see if we can actually avoid getting blasted and killed or not. Oh yeah, it's working, fuck yeah. The strategy is pretty good, actually. Oops, I actually hit the wrong ability, give me a second. God, this may be one of the longer, like when you, like, pull down, like, all the content, this may be one of the longer RPGs I've played. Not, like, super long, but there's definitely a lot here, and it's kind of nice. Like, there's plenty of content ready for the player at any opportunity, and frankly, it's really good to see that Square, like, was willing to put in so much for everybody to do, like, so much rich content, like, well over 100 hours, or depending on how much you played, to, like, go through all this stuff, and that's a lot of stuff. They didn't have to do this. Like, I remember I only played, like, enough to get, like, I don't know, I think it was, like, 80 hours or something out of Xenoblade, so that was, all in itself, pretty long, and it still didn't end up having as much content, and this has got a fucking ton for what it is. Like, Jesus. I'm glad, though. Okay, I should probably Omni-heal Luminary for once and try to save Serena from dying here. Yeah, let's try to be careful here. Race the gods. I'm gonna recast to be safe. Okay, that works. Good. Huh. You know, I don't know what if it's just because it's supposed to be dumb and cheesy with like the little minion thing, but I wasn't expecting this weird fucking cage thing and two dragons to be like, oh, we're the evil here that's causing all the problems in the game. It just comes off as really, really goofy more than anything when you see it. Like, these aren't even like the final enemy I'm fighting either. Do I want to use this or that? Let's see. Try Kazat Catastrophe and see how it goes. Bridal Blade, yes. And Omni-heal. We got this one, I think. Whether or not we can handle the other two is, like, hard to say, but we're gonna give them both a shot if we can make it through the next fight. Oh yeah, I don't think we get the awesome animations for the pep attacks during this. I mean, we get, like, a type of animation, I'm pretty sure, but I'm pretty sure we didn't get to have the same thing we would during it in the, like, 3D part of the game and actually get to see just how well made it is. It's not the end of the world, though. It just kind of sucks to see we didn't get to check that out. Like, they're usually really detailed. I typically skip over them because they end up being, like, a little too long, but honestly, I think it would have been fun for you guys to be able to see them right now. It's not really anything that'll bother me, though. It's a small thing to worry about. Thanks, I appreciate it. I mean, I'm really trying my best here to make sure we don't have another failure on this part. Okay, we're doing good so far. Dash? Oh, I don't have enough. Okay. What about if I do this? There we go. And then Unbridled Blade! Fuck yeah! I wonder if I've still got this active. I'm gonna use this again. Oh, that's useful. That's no wonder that's like a recommended thing. It gives you back all of your fucking points at one time. That is like stupid handy. I'm gonna keep waiting in case we potentially get another pep or not. We'll see. There's only one enemy now. This went from like a possible chance of us not doing it to, okay, it's already over. That was like ridiculously simplistic once we changed our strategy up, actually. That didn't take much effort at all. Okay, we'll just wait for we use more skills. Rainbow drop, huh? Grarg! How dare you! This is not over, not by a long chalk. What? Why chalk? That's not what the saying is, but whatever. I wonder if it's possible to, like, it's not gonna be any of these three, but, like, the next thing I do would potentially be, like, the cave would be where the real super boss is lurking. In the whole remembrance can now be accessed via the Altar of Elusive Age. Okay. So now we get to fight yet another boss fight. I'm gonna assume there's not any story build-up, like there might be a little bit of them. talking to us, but I would assume there's going to be like an immediate jump into the next fight without any story there. Okay, just to make sure we're prepped, we'll go save again after we heal. I wonder if these guys got any updated dialogue. Oh, tickety, very boo. The books are back to normal. People are duties and ensure that future generations continue to learn on the deeds performed in the past. Like the mysterious staircase suddenly appeared in the echo chamber. Same sense of foreboding as I did mention in the moment. Yeah, why can't I read right now? It materialized. Last time I promised, we don't want you getting ticked off with our endless requests. That's you to find out at the top of it. I ask a lot of you. And say the day, good luck, Luminary. A terrible time for all of us. The strange stares appear, we can hardly sleep for more than 2 ticks at a time. Trying to step up and save the day once again. More time for luck. Okay. Right. I don't think I can save here. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought I had to go back out. We'll see if that church area will let me save, but I'm pretty sure when I tried it before, it wouldn't actually give me the opportunity. I'm just gonna heal first. Okay, there we go. This is taking a little bit longer of a turn than I thought it would. I don't even mind, because, I mean, we're potentially knocking out a lot of content that we might need to deal with otherwise. Yeah, well, good. Oh, this isn't exactly what I was aiming to do, but I mean, if it's getting me back out, I can go save while I'm outside anyway, so whatever. It works out in the end. It's been a hell of a good game. I've been enjoying my experiences. I can only hope that me going through and trying to do the last few bosses doesn't end up being fucking ridiculously problematic for me. Right, let's save here. And then when we do, we'll just do another save over the Tickington entrance thing we just did, so it'll work out. There we go. Alright. Let's go check out what's ahead of us. I'm surprised actually, now that I think about it, I'm surprised that even though it wasn't like it was too bad, like, we only had to use 1 elixir that entire fight, which is not what I was anticipating at all. I was expecting we'd have to use a lot more, and then, nope, just a single elfin elixir was enough to get us through the whole thing. Alright, let's go to the next one. See if we're in for anything more challenging or not. I'm actually curious how the hell this works, since the big super boss at the very end is like in the real world, not in Tickington, although I don't think it'll be summoned in here, and I'm assuming there'll be like a thing to show that. And did this get us an extra page? It only showed up to 3 before. Whatever, we'll try Hall of Remembrance level 2 right now and see what we're up against. I saw only 3 things of question marks. I mean, maybe there are 4, and there's going to be something crazy happening here that I'm not expecting. We'll find out in a little bit, though. Oh, another set of monsters. Are we going to go through, like, every monster that cursed one of these books? Rarg! Fall to your knees, fool. I'm sorry, I don't have to like you say it. Possessor of a boundless power granted me by Master. Sorry, the Manslayer, so I had to face the 4th book. As I, Venclops, who so bravely vandalized the 5th, served the Grandmaster Nimzo, mighty and most maleficent master of wickedness. The tedious tales, so-called heroes of times past, then I bore the might of the Mortimer who wrought untold damage upon it, so there's like 10 of these guys in total, huh? This is how this is going to play out, so we gotta beat up 10 monsters that are like responsible for this shit. You witness all that you've done in your attempts to restore the past. We have gone to such great lengths to desecrate. For it's not trifling, and none of them can deny your courage and resolve. It's not they're all for naught. Okay, this is not expected, but I don't mind, it's interesting. Right, so, did you know how insignificant you really are? We serve the ultimate evil. The evil that will rewrite history in the blood of the victims, beginning with yours. Not pretend to fully understand the will of our master, but we know that anyone who stand in his way will be destroyed. Alright, cometh the time for a miserable and insignificant life to be brought to an end. Let me guess, I'm gonna end up killing these guys, and after I get done with this, there's gonna be 4 of them in the next thing, and then after I beat those 4, the super boss will actually be around the last one. If I had to take a guess, that sounds exactly like something this game would pull. It could be that there's 3 in the next one, and then there's like 1 in the one after, and it's like a scenario where the cave actually is home to the real super boss. I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. Okay. Interesting. I don't know who to attack first. I'm gonna say this guy, maybe. I will start by Grace of the Goddess. There we go. And let's do Infinite Wisdom again. Should be relatively simple if it's anything like the last fight. Oh god, they're really fucking beating on Hendrik a lot. Jesus. Not that it's not a big deal. I'll be careful about this. Okay, they're definitely dealing a lot more damage, though. I don't know if we can handle these guys right now or not. That's kind of bad. Let's do a Kazing, maybe, if we can get the chance. And Omni Heal. If not, I'm gonna not bother worrying about it and try to Kazing again if I don't get the chance. Yeah, that works. Okay, good. Maybe it'll auto Kazing Kendrick instead. Oh wait, that's right. I think Rab casted it. Whoa, okay, that's some nasty damage. Jesus. Yeah, I don't know if we got the experience to actually make it through this one. We'll find out, though. These guys are doing a lot of damage to us, though. Give me a second. I need to think on this. Giga Gash, right? Yeah, okay, and then just use Kerplunk as a safety measure. There we go, and I'm gonna do a blind on this big guy and see if it actually helps me. Any of them, like, getting struck with the inability to see might actually help me. I mean, it makes sense to stab the fucking Cyclops in the eye. God, he's ugly. Oh, shit. Oops. Give me a second. Unbridled Blade, sure. Zing. Yeah, this is not so easy. Not that I mind. It definitely feels like it's meant to be a big challenge. They built it up well. Real fucking gauntlet of... Okay, yeah. Something tells me we're not ready yet. Maybe I'm wrong. We'll see. Give me a second. Maybe. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna just say that I think we're at our point where we exhausted ourselves enough and we're not gonna likely beat those guys right now. Something tells me we need some more experience first. Alright, that's gonna be our stopping point right now. I appreciate you guys hanging with me this whole time and till I got done. Thank you so much for watching. I had a good time with this, and I hope that you guys enjoyed the stream too. I'll see you guys on the next stream. I'll probably take a little bit of a break between now and tomorrow so that I can be ready for the next game I'm playing and not overload myself. Anyway, I'll see you guys later. Bye, everybody. Thanks for watching. Take care. See you soon.